Hey,
Hello.
what's up, everybody?
Whoa. I was just getting dressed. You didn't tell me that was going to happen so fast.
Yeah. I don't think that's enough, Loki.
Yeah, we got a big night. Lots of stuff to review. We're going to go through all of the acoustic sounds Verve series, I think it's called.
Yes.
Record Store Day list dropped. Take a look at that. And there's also that Vinyl Me Please John Coltrane, which we'll take a look at as well. So lots of stuff to get into.
And then all the drama in the vinyl community.
Yeah.
What's up, Eddie?
Oh man. Get out of bed, Loki. Wake up. Get some coffee. Put a coffee pot on.
Yeah. Does Loki sleep?
At times. I mean, he's a cat. He's an adult cat, so he probably sleeps about 16 hours a day.
So
he just wakes up for streams.
And it licks himself clean.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's up, Louie? Is Felipe not joining us tonight?
he has I think he has friends or family over, so he might join us later.
He went to a conference on gingivitis.
Yes. So Felipe has actual friends in the real
Something
world
like that.
beside us.
He said he wasn't. He may join later. Is what he said.
He'll come on to fall asleep.
Hey, Louie.
No one. Listen, Louie. No one here is a hippie. There's none. Zero.
I'm a hippie. What do you mean? A bit of a hippie.
You worry too much to be a hippie.
Hey, Mike.
True.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. How's it going?
What do I worry about?
All right.
Everything.
Hey, Nicole.
Somebody cleaning a record?
Yeah,
My
my
wife's
thing,
on
it's drying.
my wife is also on a treadmill.
Twitching.
How long is she going to be on a treadmill for? She's been on it for 3
Probably
hours.
for 2 hours. She has this at her desk. She has a treadmill, so it's like a standing desk with a treadmill.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Oh,
she is working on a report right now. So even though I think we have a long weekend, she'll be probably working on it through the weekend.
all right, Louis, take back your comment and say, "What's up, upperly mobile people?"
Let me know if that drives anyone crazy. I might be able to, I don't know, like move locations or something if needed.
I can't hear it. It's fine.
Okay.
I thought we were his friends and families too, MD. Mike, we've learned that Felipe apparently has friends besides us, and he's hanging out with them tonight. It's very upsetting.
He went to a gingivitis convention.
It's not gingivitis.
So I got some records I could show to start.
Okay.
Um,
Is this
Better
the
be
super
good.
secret
I was trying
ones
to
you
think of
won't
like an
tell me
order.
about?
What's that?
Is this the super secret shit you won't tell me about?
No,
No.
that didn't come in yet.
Next week.
Right.
Super secret.
He
It's
told
all
me
they're
about
all
it.
shipped though. They're all
Oh, you
shipped.
didn't.
I guess I'll start with this. This one, for whatever reason, I've been resisting getting like Chico Hamilton's Impulse stuff. A lot of times when I stream it, it just doesn't really seem like anything in particular that I needed to get. But I found this. I'm really happy I got it. This one is a little bit more out there, I think. This is what is this? Man from Two Worlds. So this one has. Let me take a look at this.
They're all pretty out there.
Are they? I feel like some of them
they're
have
very-
more like
They're slightly avant-garde.
Well, this is definitely like that. And so this is it was recorded in 64. This is the 71 reissue. So also, whenever I find these like 71, 72 reissues, they're Van Gelder stamped. They sound excellent. And they come in really nice jackets. I mean, the whole package is really nice. And I got this for $15. So, I thought that was a good deal. And it sounds really fantastic. So it has Charles Lloyd on it, who writes every single song on this except for one, which is written by by Zabo. What's his name?
Gabar Zazbo.
Gabor Zabo.
Zabo. There's Zabo.
Zabo.
Zazbo.
He does one track. So even though it's a Chico Hamilton quartet, it's all Charles Lloyd, and it's cool. There's a lot, like every track is different, so there's a good kind of range on here. The first track, the bass player, who is Albert Stinson, kills it. I mean, he's fantastic on this. So really happy to get this. And my first Chico Hamilton record on Impulse. And yeah, I mean, again, like these 71, 72 reissues, sound fantastic. So,
That's not even the best one, but the thing about him is he has a similar kind of lineup. When Gabar left, he brought in Larry Carell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember when Charles Lloyd wasn't there, who was playing sax. But they're all similar lineup.
And on this, there's Forest Flower, which is, I don't know Charles Lloyd too like I don't know his catalog too well, but obviously Forest Flower, I believe, was on Atlantic and a major commercial success. So there is Forest Flower Sunrise and Sunset on this. So it's a cool one. And what's interesting, actually, I didn't notice this, but sometimes when you look at the Impulse, when these Impulse labels, you see how the ABC is connected to the Impulse.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that usually means it's a 71, but on the other side, it's disconnected, which usually means it's a 72 or later, 73 maybe. So anyway, they're probably just using different parts. And
there's a conspiracy you just uncovered. You're going to be murdered this week.
So anyway, this is a killer record. So and it's pretty inexpensive.
They're all killer. In fact, there's one that he did for Reprise that's might be the best one, but it's very similar to all of those Impulse records.
Nicole has a hot opinion about that record, Mike.
What do we got? Chico, well, never did anything for me. I've always passed on them. So have I just have. But I streamed that.
I don't want to know either of you.
Well, I streamed that I was going to get it last time I went to this record shop. And then I found that Jamal Plays Jamal, which was a little more pricey. So I left this. And when I went back today, it was still there. Streamed it again while I was there. Still enjoyed it. So I just grabbed it. And when I came home and played it on the record player, it sounded even better. It just like elevated it that much more. So I really did enjoy that. So Nicole, I would recommend if you ever do see a copy of this, which is very, his stuff is pretty available. So if you do want to pick one up, I would recommend this. And again, like this has good range on it, and it is a little bit out. It's a little out there. So it's pretty cool.
So I was excited to finally get the one I've wanted from Rob, but it turned out that Chico is not a vampire on it. He's a freaking bullfighter. Now I hate it. So you never corrected me, Rob. I was like, I want the one with the vampire. You're like, yeah, there's a vampire record for you. And it's not a vampire.
You need to go to the local Holiday Inn at the airport to try out your material first.
That was material. True.
I got another one to show. So this one I would have showed last week, but when I came home from New York, when we went to the Village Vanguard 2 weekends ago, I came home and I realized that the wrong record was matched with the jacket. So I got this from Jazz Record Center. So I shot Ken a note, and he was like, "No problem, send it back. We'll find the right one. We'll send it to you." So within like a few days, I basically had the correct one. This is John Takai solo, or John Chakai solo. There is a duet. There's 4 tracks on this. The 4th track is a duet with this Albert Mangelsdorf on trombone. John plays flute, alto, and soprano on this, and it's fantastic. This is an SAJ on FMP, so Freedom Music Productions. This was imported by Rick Ballard, and I think I got this. Oh, this is cool too. So in the jacket, they had like a little catalog, an FMP catalog.
Oh, cool.
So it looks like it was like literally like typed up on a typewriter. I mean, it probably was, but yeah. So this was a little cool thing to find. But it's FMP, but it's an SAJ. So I think if Joe was here, he'd probably be able to explain exactly the difference. But I think SAJ was produced by. Let's see, it says it's I think Joost Gerbers produced it. So I think this is like his production, the SAJ, and I think FMP titles are co-produced with him and Brotsman or something like that. But that may not be exactly right.
I played Machine Gun for my kids today. They were not impressed.
Yeah.
What,
so
did
anyway,
you say you dressed up as a vampire?
So this is cool.
Yes.
Nicole, do you have this?
So let me get this. So it's a solo album, but it's not, because it's got another guy.
There's one track on it with the duet. So this was recorded. This was recorded at a free concert in Berlin. I don't know if that means the admission was free or that it's a free concert in terms of style. In February 1977, and it was recorded with the FMP mobile recording unit. So this is a live session. And then, so that's kind of the story here. But 1977, really cool. So happy to get another FMP in the collection.
Ooh.
And I'll show one more.
Hang on.
What's up?
Check this out.
All right.
Jones, thanks for recommending Moore Brothers Wine Store. Love it. My new go-to wine shop.
Hey, I was there today. I was there this afternoon, Roberto. I picked
You're just
up
drinking out of the bottle now, man?
a really good Cote d'Aron.
Very nice.
Does that have a nice okay?
And it was under $20.
All right, one more to show.
Hang on, real quick. I was going to say, Mike, you should do more recommendations than people can give us $5 for. Then that'd be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be good.
What else you got, Mike?
All right, I'll just show one more. I have some other stuff, but I'll show one more. This I haven't listened. I sampled it a little bit, but I haven't really sat down with it. This is a solo piano record on Arista Freedom. This is Mal Waldron's Signals.
Yeah, I have that.
And it's 4 compositions, so 2 compositions aside. He writes all 4 of them, and it's cool. I mean, I listened to a little bit of it. It's produced by Michael Kuskuna and Steve Backer. And yeah, I've been wanting to just add these Arista Freedoms to my collection because they're dirt cheap. I mean, they're like the cheapest records you can get. They sound really good. Yep. They're interesting music. They have a good roster of people that they put out. I have I just recently got the Julius Hemphill. I have a Charles Tolliver. I have a who's the trumpet player? I forget his name, but I have a few of them. Ted Curson, and I have Anthony Braxton. So it's a lot of really good stuff, and they reissue stuff that's hard to get as well. And these reissues sound good, and they're cheap and affordable. So these Arista Freedoms are definitely worth checking out. And slowly going to start adding these to my collection.
You know the one you need to get. It's called Confluence, but I'm trying to remember who's on there. It's $1 brand, and is it Gato Barbieri?
Yeah,
Mike, is that right?
That's an easy one to find.
It's super easy. It's a $5 record, but the OGs are like $200. It's really, really good record.
But yeah, there's like Cecil Taylor, Randy Weston, Albert Eiler, Hampton Hawes, Andrew Hill,
Roland Hanna, Roswell Rudd. I probably have 25.
Oliver Lake. So a lot of like
the one you need to get
Redmond
on there, the Oliver Lake and TU,
Frank Lowe. So a lot of really
Frank Lowe. But that really, Oliver Lake is awesome.
Really cool musicians. I think. I mean, are a lot of those guys part of the AACM? I don't know like who's like officially part of that organization. But anyway, this was cool. Anyway, I have other stuff to show, but just wanted to start us off with some records there.
Loki, that's absolutely not true. You don't even know who Gato Barbieri is.
Yeah. You know what? You should get Loki that the Cat one. It does have that album, right?
I don't know.
You're the expert. Are you an expert on anything, Chris?
Absolutely not.
So for those joining us, we are going to get into the Acoustic Sound Series 2024 titles, the Record Store Day titles. We're going to deep dive them. So,
time.
I think we're going to get going on that in a little bit. Rob, do you have any records you want to show?
Yeah, I'll show some. You just showed. I don't think because on my stream the other night I showed like 50 albums, but I ordered I showed this, I thought, from a record store in Switzerland.
Mm-hmm.
And I just picked it. This was the one blind pickup, but I don't know if anyone knows this. Nicole, you know this label? I guess it's from they put out the recordings from this festival.
Willisau. Nice.
Yeah. He's on here with
a bunch, Louis.
I don't even know all these guys. So
okay.
Is Irene a woman?
Hmm?
Is there a female piano player, or is Irene a dude?
Well,
is that a picture of the piano player?
Woman.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
Well, I don't know if it's a woman. Do you think so?
I mean, her name's Irene, and she kind of looks like a woman. So.
No one knows this about you, but your name's Christina, right?
That's fine. Maybe. How much money you got?
CJ's asking what was that logo? It looks like that was so there's that Willisau like jazz festival, and I think like Black Saint has put out like a Dewey Redman from that festival, and there's some other stuff too, but it looks like that's a label from the festival.
Yeah.
Is that a commentary on the Police?
I don't know. So I picked this up the other day, and this is it's Daddy Bug and Friends.
Yeah,
so
Daddy Bug.
So this originally came out in '69 as Daddy Bug.
Okay.
And they reissued this in '76.
Looks like it.
And they took off on the original one, they overdubbed string orchestration. Weird on it. And this version, they took it off. And it is a kick-ass record. A killer lineup on here of people.
Oh, yeah.
Herbie. But the second side, the two songs, Joe Henderson and Charles Tolliver just kill it. It's worth it to get this album just for the second side. I mean, it's a great album. It's very, before Roy Ayers started going all funky and stuff.
It's an important comment, Rob.
What year is that?
Doing Beach Boy. Listen, calm down. You're the most serious person here, and you're down the gutter with us.
Rob, what year is that?
This is '76. This reissue. Get it. It should be under $20.
Okay.
So it's on Atlantic.
Oh, right.
All right. Next one is the only person I ever knew that got this was Mike. It's a very hard record to find. I went to my local store where the guy likes me. Let me look through stack as he was pricing them. And then this only came out, 50 what, Mike?
I don't know, like 58, something like that.
And then it wasn't pressed again until I think this one in 70.
That one. And then the one I have is an OJC, which is still, I guess they didn't press that many of them.
No, and you know what? This is a great record. Side 2 is killer.
And who plays alto sax on that? There's a really good alto sax player that
Jimmy Woods.
Jimmy Woods plays alto on that. It's a great. Did you listen to it, Rob?
Oh yeah.
Right. It's a really cool record.
Side 2 is killer. The second side is good.
Yeah.
All right. I did listen to Mazzy. I know we shouldn't. We should have a rule. He was showing this record.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I picked up a mono. It's really, when John Handy's good, he's really good. But when he's bad, he's really bad. This is an in-between record, I think, for his stuff. It's it's good. It's live. It's very klezmer-y, if you know Jewish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
To me. I picked this up. I think, is this the only one that Ahmad Jamal did on Epic?
I think he may have another one. I think he may have one other one.
So I hate it when they don't give credit to the other musicians.
Oh, yeah.
It says it's a trio, but there's a guitar on here, so it's not a trio. But it's a good album if you like him, but it's with guitar.
So he had that one, and then he also had his first album was like a compilation from 1951 to 1955. It's called The Piano Scene of Ahmed Jamal. And the reason why that one is cool is because it's the first recording of Ahmed's Blues, which is a great track, Ahmed's Blues. Miles Davis does this with the first quintet, and it's wonderful. So to get the first version that Miles listened to and wanted to do is cool. And these the few Epic records I have like a Horse Silver and some other ones. They all sound very good. They really were mastered or recorded well, and the records sound very good.
So this is a comp of a couple of sessions, one for a couple from OK Records.
Okay, yeah,
interesting.
And an Epic session in 1955. So this came out in 59.
Yeah.
But the recordings are from the early 50s. So
someone paid you a lot of money to insult me.
All Music gave it a 2 out of 5 stars.
Do I get a cut of this?
No, you don't get anything. Look at this.
2 out of 5 stars. Oh, and it's not even the right one that they're linking to. They linked to the wrong. They linked to a Argo title. So
Okay.
good job.
Can you read this? Can you read this, Mike?
Oh, amateur jazz bum wax. There you go. That's high praise.
You know,
Really?
not only did
Moving
you
up.
insult me, you didn't spell it. It's the waxed ED.
Does that stand for erectile dysfunction? The ED?
Mazzy and Louie, if you guys want to come up, here's the link if you guys
Yeah,
want to come up.
he's gonna show non-jazz records, just so you know.
Okay.
And he's probably
So
4 sheets to the wind. He's probably in martini mode.
No,
Yeah.
he only has one drink, Mike. So, so when I started, I got that one Joe Zawell on Atlantic, where it's his whole face. That's a really good record. And I started streaming.
Oh,
Ozzy, you gotta just shut your trap while I show my records, please. So, I had streamed this and liked it, and this is not an easier record to find. And maybe Mazzy can put his 5 cents in. This is a label that was distributed through Atlantic.
yeah.
But this is a good record. Very, the side one is very kind of out there a little bit, and side two is a little more restraint. But it's a good record.
So if that's third stream, is that a big group then?
That one all.
Yeah, it's like a sextet.
Oh, it's not big.
No, I mean side quartet. Jimmy Owens is on here. Kermit Moore. But a lot of strings. That's the extra thing. People are playing cello and stuff.
This is third stream referencing like classical fusion. Is that what third stream means? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay. I have 2 more to show. The last one's
so that one has strings on it, but does it work?
No, it's a good album. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a solid. It's a hard to find record, but it's around $35 if you find it.
That's kind of that's like a $70 record.
No, this is not. I have here. I have the $70 version here.
Okay.
And then I have my German. This replaces that German reissue that from 2 years ago. That's outstanding.
That's the one you were supposed to put in my pile last week. Was that German reissue?
Okay. All right. Good.
I forgot.
So here's the reason I want to show this. And this I'm going to probably put in the auction. Does anyone know this reissue label? Arc?
Is that the one from England?
No, it's from Brooklyn or something. And I guess they got the license this is from 2017. The cover looks like it's from the 80s. But it's like a digital reissue label.
Okay.
But for some reason, this one, I guess when it wasn't available, this one skyrocketed in value.
Mm.
But it's like a digitally sourced. I may have seen one other record on this label. I'm mainly showing it to ask people.
How do you think it compares against your early?
I need to listen to it to grade it. I've cleaned it. But
so it's not like a gray label kind of because there's no impulse.
No, it says United Special License. It's a licensed record.
Okay.
But this one I'm keeping is a 70s. This thing sounds amazing. And then the German reissue, if you want to get it now, I think you really can only get it from Europe. That one's out because it's pressed at Palace. The vinyl's nice and clean and flat, not noisy. Yeah. So I recommend getting that one if you don't want to spend the bucks for this. All right. This is the last thing, and Notes and Tones is the guy I think from the get-go praised this record. I think this is one of your favorite records, right, Mike?
Yes.
So
he didn't look at it. He would say yes for anything.
No, he knows. He knows.
I saw it.
So
you're looking down at your prayer book.
Jazz Bum Mike was the first one to pick it up, and he praised it.
I found a copy. Banana Records prices records really, really good, and they are very conservative grading. They listed one, and I grabbed it.
So I had ordered a copy off of Discogs from Jamaica. Got it, and it had a little. This one it had a little bit of a lip warp, but it sounds amazing. So yesterday I go into this shitty record store that is a shitty record store, and I walk in, and then they have this for $15,
which is ridiculous.
which was ridiculous. And in fact,
Who does the arrangements on that?
Horace Tapscott.
Yeah,
right.
So
and I think he wrote all the song and composition too.
So
Okay.
I think originally it came out as a Blue Trident, 68. It came out.
Yeah. That's right.
Then this one. See now, this one came out in 72, and has a different color. This one on Discogs isn't dated. So look how different the one's darker than the other. And then I think Mike has this one. This is the one that's not dated on Discogs. And the way you can tell the difference is the green label's a little darker.
No, and you can see the pressing ring is more towards the outside. The copy I have, the pressing ring is way closer to the center.
Yeah.
I know this is like the nuance of nuances.
Well, no, I mean, I went to my record store. The guy pulled out, Mazzy, you could tell me, that yellow 6th edition Beatles book. He goes, dude, you need to read this. Because even if you don't like the Beatles, it educates you on pressing plans and identifying the labels and all this stuff. That book goes for over $200 now just because of how informative it is.
Yeah.
So on this one, as you can see, let me take it out of here. Underneath the number is in parentheses another number. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the one from 72. So I really don't 73. There you go. So and then this one doesn't even have
a year
a year on it.
I bet that one's earlier. I just feel like OJC's did that with the parentheses, so I just feel like it's closer to that side of the spectrum.
So here's the main difference. This one sounds a lot better than this one.
Yeah.
So if it's the same plating as the Blue Trident original,
Energy Crisis.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's the same plating because this is when Fantasy took over, and I don't know if Fantasy used the earlier plating or if they recut new lacquers.
That's like the tail end of the Energy Crisis time with vinyls.
I'm not totally sure because I think the dead wax on the Fantasy ones are different than the Prestige, like the early Prestige.
Well, Jazz Bum Chris has dibs on this one, so it's up to him if he wants it. If you want to have a discussion with him, but I found that very interesting. But if you find that they're both, here's another thing about these.
Yeah,
they're all
basically Jeffrey. Yeah. 82 is when the first OJCs came out. So everything either early 82 or before are just going to be Fantasy without the OJC moniker.
I think in the late 70s, they were doing these contemporaries in the style of OJCs that were similar.
I think it's the same. Who's the mastering engineer for OJCs? The first guy.
The first one is because he did all the twofers.
Well, I think he did those too.
Mark Turner? Turner.
I think Mark Turner was involved, but there was another guy.
Well, you're not thinking of George.
No.
Jefferson?
Yes, George Jefferson. He goes, after my dry cleaning business,
I think his initials are
records.
I think his initials are GH.
George Horn.
George Horn.
You told me I was
George Harrison.
All right. So
but there's another GH though.
But the other GH is yeah, you're right, Mike. I forget who that is.
Gosh, because I think he did the OJC that I have of the trumpet player. I think Webster.
Gary Hobbish.
No, is it? Might be. No, let me see.
Yes, it was George Washington. He also had wooden teeth.
George Goebel.
That might be it.
Yeah, George Goebel. He was the corner square.
Hi guys.
What's up, man?
Mazzy, it's been a week. What's going on?
It's been a week. It seems like it's just one day at a time, right?
Yeah. I went and caught Rachel's stream today. It was pretty long. It went like an extra hour. And I will say, we're not going to get into politics here, but you guys did it there, and I felt like it was done. I feel like it was a it was a like a good conversation. People were listening to each other.
I think so.
There wasn't any shouting for the most part. So
Yeah. That's
By the
it, Gary
way,
Hobbish. That's it.
Who-
That's
Okay.
right.
Mike, who was the voice of reason on that stream this
you
morning?
did I actually was going to text you. When you chimed in, you had like a little like 2-minute soliloquy that was just like really well done.
And then the real news happened later, but I won't get into that.
Well, let's not get into that.
No.
That's
Um,
for tomorrow.
I got
Wow.
Shield's 3 records today.
All right, let's see it. Are these Zevs?
No,
Okay.
they're not record store day. This record, maybe you can tell me about it. I don't know this record. I looked it up, and it's jazz-ish, and apparently it's a record that's sampled all the time. No,
You're going to tank the stream. It's over.
I
guys.
don't know if this is any good, but apparently it's something from 1972 that Herb Alpert produced.
Ooh, oh yeah. Lots of people are talking about that on the Discord.
Yeah.
Pete
Apparently
Jolly's
it's
jazz, isn't he? Pete Jolly's jazz.
it's a jazzy record. I've never heard it. I haven't listened to it yet. I just got I got 3 records in the mail from Light in the Attic today. I guess I'm on their list occasionally. But apparently it's a record that's sampled a lot, produced by apparently it's a real jammy record. They played for 4 hours and they edited the tapes down for this. That's all I read. I haven't listened to it. He seems very happy because he's jolly. I don't know anything about this. 1972.
So they sent out an email, so they're reissuing that record.
Well, that's literally it. Yes. This one,
I'm being serious with you. I don't appreciate your being.
No,
mean.
that's okay. This one I already have, so I'm giving it to the archivist as a gift. But I love this record. It's not jazz, but it's something that jazz people should be into. You know, this record, right? This is History Melody Nelson by Serge Gainsbourg. This is the record that influenced Beck to make Sea Change. And if you have heard Sea Change, in fact, he takes the music from this in the main song Paper Tiger on Sea Change. It's a fantastic record. This is not a new release from them, but it's been out of press for maybe 4 years or something. So they just repressed it. This is a clear version. I already have it, but it's great. Nice. And then this is nothing to do with you guys, and I haven't listened to it. But I do have another record of hers, and she's an acquired taste of a folk artist. This is the debut of Karen Dalton. And interesting folk voice. I have another record of hers. I'm not quite sure. I know in a recent video, John Digital Gramophone showed it. People who love her. I'm not so sure. And then lastly, the jazz album reissued de jour on probably the best small label. It's rocking it. Is Jackpot Records out of Portland.
Oh yeah. Have you had a chance to listen to it?
I haven't listened to it yet. No. Portland, Oregon. I mean, I think it's not a really good record store. I don't like their store, but the stuff they did with the Meters records, and they're using Kevin Gray. In fact, when I chatted with Kevin Gray, that one of my things I was on, he said these guys at Jackpot are doing some great stuff. And so
we need to get them on the channel.
Yeah. I tell you that it's not all jazz. Obviously, they did the Meters. They did the what's the song Green Onions? Come on,
Booker T.
They did those records. They've done a bunch of things. They did some psychedelic stuff, you know, like and it's great. $29. So
very cool.
Great, but photography wise, to me, this is one of the best album photographs ever. And I love finally having it without the MoFi masthead.
Yeah.
And the reproduction is really good. I mean, it's got a little more. It seemingly has a little more sepia than the black and well, maybe not. Maybe it's my light, but fantastic reproduction.
This is I got this from Mazzy. This is the OG.
Yeah.
I think this sounds great.
It sounds great. Yeah.
Is that United Artists originally? Who put that out originally?
Yeah, United Artists.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this sounds really good.
Yeah.
So the people who would complain, like they're the crazy nerds who go, "There's distortion on the tape." This sounds fine.
Yeah. Well, that's an original. I mean, the MoFi isn't as bad as some people say. I have the MoFi. It's fine.
No, the MoFi stinks.
I have the MoFi.
Well, the Jackpot sounds really good.
Yeah, you've heard it then. Okay.
Yeah. That's I haven't sounds really good.
So anyway, they're doing great stuff, man. Apparently, this is selling out. So I would say, hey, jazz bums, buy now, die later. What does he say?
Oh no!
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm.
And they do a fantastic version of John Lewis's Skating in Central Park,
Mhm.
which is one of my favorite John Lewis compositions.
There was an album when I was in a record store yesterday, and I messaged to the guys that Jackpot reissued. I don't know if anyone knows this record right here. About 2 years ago, Jackpot. Oh crap! You stupid.
Right, cry later, not die later. I
Um,
misspoke.
This record here. Does anyone know this one? Mustafa Azkent.
No.
It's a Turkish kind of psych jazz record. This is the Jackpot
Mhm.
version. They put it out.
The Raymond Scott record or something.
Like, hi, Lancelot. No, it's
So Jackpot is a store in Portland. Is that right?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
but they have
li-
a record
and
label.
it's they have a retail record store. It's not actually a very good
Okay.
record store, I don't think. I mean, I've been there 4 or 5. Every time I go there, I hardly find anything.
So this is it here. I'm
Yeah,
trying to get a
I've been-
picture of the outside, but anyway, it looks like it's small,
Okay.
Yeah,
good
yeah,
size. It looks
it's
nice.
okay. It's not doesn't have a lot of. It seems like it doesn't have a lot of inventory, so it's so weird they're doing this. I mean, they're
Hey,
a better, I think, more interesting label than a store.
They feature jazz prominently right here. That's cool.
You here, Paul, I think is the leading expert
Yes,
on
on
Weirdo
Southeast
records.
Hawthorne.
But Paul, the original of this record goes for like $1,300.
Louis, that is nothing. You should see my work browser if you think
Yeah.
that's a lot of tabs.
Oh no! Look at mine. My students think I'm mentally insane. I have like 100.
Well, I don't think that's the reason I think
Students
that,
are pretty smart, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Seriously. You must have the highly intelligent class.
No, not at all.
So how many
I'm teaching.
how many picture discs are you guys going for Record Store Day?
Zero.
We're gonna get into records. Do you, Chris? What do you want to do? Do you want to start with Record Store Day, or do you want to start with Acoustic Sounds?
Let's do the acoustic sounds.
Okay. Before we jump into it, Mike, did you want to show anything? Did you have any pickups?
Just one thing. Yeah, everyone knows about the Newland Mingus box, but there was this one right here that it's Detroit Strata. This came out. This actually came out before the pandemic, and then Felipe had sent me an email asking me about it. Did I know of it? Because I guess it's done by BBE, and they I guess they've repressed it. And I told him, yeah, I had the CDs. And then I looked on Discogs and I found someone that was selling the LPs like really, cheap, and it was sealed. So I ordered it from that guy somewhere in Florida, and it came today. And this is from 1972. It comes with like it was recorded. It was done at an art gallery and broadcast on public radio. It comes with like a little, facsimile reproduction of the poster, and
Very cool.
it has a nice booklet. And the group is Mingus, Don Pullen, John Stubblefield, and who's the trumpet player? The trumpet player is someone that I'm not familiar with. This guy, Joe Gardner. But it's a really nice booklet. There's Don Pullen, there's Joe Gardner, and then it has all the information, and there's Stubblefield there. And it's like the Mingus performances. He's doing songs that we're all like familiar with. There's Roy Brooks, and there are the songs. It's 5 LPs, but I mean they're really good. It's a really good performance. I was glad to find this for much less than what they're charging for the BBE represses.
How much is the repress?
The repress is 100
Yeah.
pounds. 100 pounds.
and then I don't know what they would cost to ship.
Right.
But I got this much cheaper, so I was glad.
Is it on Dusty Groove? Did you find it there?
No, this is, I don't know. I got this from some guy on Discogs, the store
okay.
out of Florida. So
Okay.
but that was my big purchase.
That's cool.
Were there any loose secret documents inside the box they slipped in by mistake?
Yeah.
So it looks like Dusty Groove only has the CD, not the LP.
Yeah. How much are they charging for the CD now?
It looked like it was $30. I just clicked it off.
Yeah,
and I dropped a link to the Bandcamp where you can order this from BBE in the chat. So if you're interested, you could also sample some of the songs. That looks really cool, Mike.
It does look neat.
Okay, I found it for a good price, and I'll reveal it after I'm able to buy it.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, look, this week we got a bunch of announcements. One of them is this Acoustic Sounds series for Verve, which is not only Verve titles. I guess it falls under this Verve umbrella. 20 titles were announced, as well as 2 Diana Krall albums, which I guess maybe she's a Verve artist.
Yeah,
but in the email that Acoustic Sounds sent, there were 3 Diana Kralls included in this. So there were actually like 22, 23 titles total. We're just going to focus on the 20 that Chad announced in his video. And we were just going to go through them, talk about them. Before we do, does anybody have any initial impressions about the 20 titles?
Yes.
All right, let's jump into it. No,
So the one that I think is a must own, and I got the New Land, and I'll tell you the difference, is the Jerry Mulligan Nightlights.
Okay.
That by far is his best album, leaps and bounds. The New Land did a version. The cover, this is all in my opinion. I'm not asking anyone to share it. The New Land has a re-recording of Nightlights, like from the late 60s. That has they put it on the album extra. It is digitally sourced. That was like one of the first New Land titles, I think, that they put out.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
So I'm very looking forward to getting this version that Chad's doing. That's all.
So we have here Ricks v. Spinner. I thought good choices overall. Also, some I don't know or have heard before. So let's jump in. Oh yeah, and Jeffrey says a lot of Ben Webster. I think Ben Webster's on three titles, maybe 4.
I love Ben.
I don't have a problem with that.
I love Ben Webster.
So we're gonna go through it by release date. I have the release dates here, so we'll kind of just do some quick fact checks on all these, and then we can discuss and just get everybody's opinion. So the first one apparently is already shipping. This is Ben Webster's Soulville.
I have that.
I do too. That's
You have this copy?
No, I have the
I have the
classics.
Wasn't
there a classic?
There probably was.
Do you have the 45?
No, it's a red. It's red cover, not orange, right? That's a great record. That's an excellent record.
Yeah, this one looks pretty great. It's got Ray Brown, Oscar Peterson, Ben Webster, Stan Levy, and Herb Ellis on guitar. What are they doing here? So
Chad didn't do that at 45, did he?
He may have.
Yeah.
How are they rolling these out? How often are they rolling
George Marino.
What's that, Mazzy?
How often are they rolling these out?
So it looks like we're going to get one or 2 per month.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 or 2 per month. And I'll announce the dates. So this one is shipping now. So you
can what are the price point?
What are the price points on this? Let's
$35 probably.
I think. Hold on.
Maybe 40.
Yeah, might as well.
Let's see. Oh God. I don't know. Chris, do you want to look it up?
Isn't that like the worst website? That's from 1967.
I like bad websites though, because I feel like it makes it harder for people to find stuff. And I will. That's why I don't want. I don't want Discogs.
It looks like someone designed this website with a crayon.
I guess
we're not going to make this a standalone video because we can't even.
It was done APA.
Someone said $38.
George Marino.
Yeah.
What's that, Chris?
Nothing. I'm just bitching.
Okay.
It was designed with a crayon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yes, Mazzy. The crayon thing is good because it doesn't look like a crayon.
Okay, everybody, let's stay focused here. So this one I think is a really good pick. I might be getting this one. Should we move on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting this one for sure.
This is probably on the upper tier of the titles they released.
Yeah, that's a great record.
You know, much as I love Ben Webster, I don't know. This one's not up there. I mean, it's not as high as everyone else is saying it is for me. You know,
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I have it. I bought it. I love it, but it's not. You know, I have other favorite Ben Webster.
That's fair.
That's fair.
All right. And this is from 1957. All right. Next one. This is Stan Getz and Bill Evans. This one was released in 73, but recorded about 10 years earlier in 64. The lineup on this is Getz, Evans, Richard Davis on bass, Ron Carter on bass on alternate tracks, and then Elvin Jones on drums. So it's a quartet, 2 different quartets with 2 different dates. This was recorded at Van Gelder's, and they're doing all standards, it looks like, except for one Bill Evans tune.
Yeah.
Does anybody have this?
I have the CD with that hideous cover. I mean,
It's not a great cover.
it's just terrible.
So I have this one. This is from the late 70s series that Matt touts this, that Robert Ludwig did the mastering on. So this is a twofer, and it has Sweet Rain and that album.
Mm-hmm.
And these sound amazing. These just really do sound good.
I have that one too.
So I'm sure that who did the mastering on the new one? It's
either Ryan K. Smith or it's older plates Bernie Grunman. If they're using the classic series, classic records plates, I think it's all Bernie.
That's a good point, Mike. And I don't think we have this information handy, but Chad did say about half of them were going to be, using the classic parts.
Yeah.
What do you got, Rob?
No, nothing.
Rob, your mic sounds weird.
It does?
Yeah.
You put the plastic sleeve on top of it, probably.
No, be quiet.
No?
Hold on.
All right, well, we're going to move on.
Yeah. Moving on. Let's get back to this. So I'm sorry. So this release is going to happen February 23. So end of February. The next release is going to be our first Ella. It's Clap Hands, Here Comes Charlie. This is going to be March 29th. So a month later.
That's a great record.
This is let's take a look. I don't know who does the cover art there, but Ella always has kind of artistic pieces as her album artwork. This is no exception. So here we have Ella with Lou Levy piano, Herb Ellis guitar, Joe Mondragon bass, Wilford Middlebrooks double bass on alternate tracks, and then Gus Johnson on drums. So it's a small group from 61. 61 recorded on both coasts. So there's an LA session and a New York session. So obviously they're doing all standards on this. Right?
I think this is one of her, aside from the songbooks, though, the regular songbooks, this is one of her best records.
Okay.
One of her best studio records.
Cool.
Yeah.
Does anybody have this one?
No, I was always debating whether to get I think they did this on 45 to get the George Marino because I don't know, the George Marino.
I think I have a 70s, late 60s, or late 60s press of that. It's great.
But now with the work that Ryan K. Smith is doing, I'll probably buy that one.
Yeah, I'll be getting that one for sure.
It's excellent.
And I don't know if we have any art historians here, but Jean de Buffet is the artist. Looks like he's out of Paris, and that's him here. So he does the
did
cover
that
art.
whole series of the songbook covers.
Oh, okay.
Those 4? Yeah. Very cool.
That's right. It says Buffet on it, like really large,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, that's it.
So cool. So that's his piece there.
I said that this one's been an audiophile sought after record forever, so I guess it sounds really good.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think he's the founder of the Buffet.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He's all you can eat, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew that joke was coming, everybody.
All right. Here's the big one according to Rob. So this is Jerry
think
Mulligan, Night
A
Lights.
terrible cover art.
So we have
That's a
Jerry
great
Mulligan.
cover.
Jerry Mulligan playing his baritone. He plays piano on the first track, or
It's like
track
if
one only.
Someone took it with their
Art Farmer playing flugelhorn.
Nice.
Rob Bookmeyer valve trombone. Jim Hall guitar. Bill Crow and Dave Bailey drums. So that is just a great lineup.
The song, if anything, that song is just an iconic. You recognize it once you hear it. It's a great song.
Oh, I'm
love
sorry.
that
That's a great cover. That's a
You're
great
right.
cover.
Okay, my mistake. I haven't seen this in person. It looked like a photograph, but I see it's an illustration.
So here's the thing. The thing when Newland started, their covers were shit. There were seam splits. I'm looking to get like the nice cover, and
I
it's
take that back, Rob. I apologize, Rob, to you.
You're so hurtful, Mazzy.
I know.
That's worth noting. The early pressings of this are expensive.
Yeah.
I associate the Philips label with European pressings.
Microwave ovens.
I'm sure this is probably the US pressing. That's what it is. But I guess there's Nina Simone is also on US Philips, I guess.
When's
too,
this one
right?
coming out?
Okay,
I think it's one of the first ones. No,
so
April 26th.
So this one's coming out April 26th.
All right.
That's a must buy as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I've got the Newland, but I'm probably going to replace it with this
Isn't-
one.
Yeah.
It's cool ass jazz. It must be good.
Yeah, it's good. I don't think it's his best record. I like Giroux.
You know what? I would venture to say that Night Lights is a baby making song.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fair.
All right, moving on. So after Night
Thank
Lights,
you.
so Night Lights is
you,
the
Rob.
only Night Lights is the only title coming out in April.
Mike, what did you do with your wife for Valentine's Day? Just
Then we move on. Then we move on to our next title, which is
Woo!
a Kenny Burrell title on Verve.
Oh, I have
Guitar
that too.
Forms.
Okay.
Now
You know,
I've seen this in shops before. It's usually priced at like $50, but maybe it's
And
maybe
not-
it's
Really?
more expensive now.
it's I see it all the time for around 15. It's an excellent
15,
album.
yeah.
So I said 50.
It's-
Where I've seen it. I've seen a price really high, which is why I didn't buy
No,
it.
Well, you live in New York.
Here's the thing about this album. Based on the criteria, who's on it and everything, it should be a $50 record. But I see it for like 15 to $25. It's Van Gelder. It's an amazing album. It's not hard to find. I think people would rather get a
You
Van
know-
Gelder than Ryan K. Smith.
Well,
Yeah,
hold on. Okay.
Oh.
No, jump in.
Like,
I have this. Gosh, back in way back when. This is one of the first one of the first CDs that I bought, and
Stop, Mazzy.
All right.
no, they stop.
this just never did anything for me.
Yeah.
I probably haven't played this in 20 years.
But,
And
you're not
It just
You're not wrong,
it never did a thing for me.
right. It has that Verve nonsense where it has orchestration. But if you like Kenny Burrell,
I
He plays
love
guitar
Kenny
pretty
Burrell, and and
it's not his best album. Yeah,
All
you're
right,
right. It's not his best
Hold on.
album.
Before we move on, let's just discuss some of the musicians on here.
Yes.
So in the combo, so it seems like there's maybe a small group. There's a small group session, a larger group session on this.
Yeah.
So the combo is a quintet with Grady Tate, Willie Rodriguez, Joe Benjamin, Roger Kellaway on piano, and then the orchestra has Gil Evans arranging and conducting with Johnny Coles and Louis Musi, Jimmy Cleveland, Jimmy Nepper, and a bunch of other people, Lee Connett, Steve Lacy, Ron Carter, Elvin Jones, Charlie Persip, Julius Watkins. So a lot of big names on this. But again, I mean, it's an orchestra. So,
Well, some of it is the combo, but I would say, again, I'm not a big fan of Verve or over orchestrated nonsense. This is probably one of the better Kenny Burrell titles on Verve.
Well, hang on. Well, that's extra
And
shit.
this is my opinion.
that's sad. Then,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like Verve. I don't like the over orchestrations. I rather
you've
just
said
hear
that
it
before.
like-
You said you don't like the Wes Montgomery on Verve either,
no,
except
they're
for
hard.
like live at the half note or whatever.
Yeah. that's
Okay.
fine.
All right. Let's keep moving. 1188 is here, giving his opinions. Okay. Let's go. All right, next
I
one.
already said that, but you don't pay attention to what I do and hurt my feelings all the
Well,
time.
yeah, I got a lot going on over here.
Do you? You're still looking at the screen.
Well, come on. Back
How
to
dare
back.
you.
Duke Ellington, Johnny Hodges plays the blues.
Yes.
This one, I feel like when it was announced, it kind of like it was glossed over by myself. But like now that I'm kind of looking at this, I don't know this title, but Johnny Hodges with Duke Ellington sounds pretty fantastic. So we have Duke Ellington piano, Johnny Hodges playing alto. Is Johnny Hodges an alto sax player primarily? Is that his weapon of choice? Well, anyway, we got Sweets Edison on trumpet, who is one of the best. Les Spann guitar, also killer. Al Hall bass, Sam Jones bass, Joe Jones drums. So pretty killer lineup there for a small group headed by Duke Ellington and Johnny Hodges.
Yes.
The reviews, Penguin Guide gave it 4 stars. All Music says it's garbage.
All music.
All music. Yeah, it's probably Scott Yarno.
Oh.
But yeah, this is I was when they announced this, and this morning I went to the Acoustic Sounds website, and they still have the 45 that was done by George Marino.
Mm-hmm.
And I like George Marino's work, and until recently, I would say I definitely like it better than Ryan K. Smith's remastering. But with the latest Coleman Hawkins, Ben Webster that Ryan K. Smith did, which sounds freaking phenomenal, I'm sort of thinking, oh, maybe he's, reaching that level. But anyway, I was gonna buy the George Marino $60 version, the 45 RPM, and I'm still debating whether to do it instead of waiting for this, because I always said I was going to get this on LP, and
well, you got to wait till June 14th if you want to get this version.
So and they have both both of the Ellington and Hodges on 45 RPM on their website now. So,
and just to take a look at the track lineup, I think it's kind of neat where they have Wabash Blues, Basin Street Blues, Beale Street Blues, Weary Blues, St. Louis Blues, Royal Garden Blues, and then Loveless Love.
I mean, it says they're playing the blues, bro. So
yeah. No, I'm just saying it's cool.
I like that. Look at that too. There's some longer songs on there. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm totally getting this. This is one of my top picks, I think.
I think I might pick this one up too. And it's always great to get more Ellington.
Yeah.
And especially small group stuff I particularly like. So, all right. Oh, and this is coming out June 14. So June title.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right. So next one. This is a pretty famous record. This is Billie Holiday, Body and Soul. This was
fucking magnificent.
This is recorded in 1957, released the same year originally. Let's see who they have listed here. So you have Billie Holiday with Ben Webster, tenor, Barney Kessel, guitar, Sweets Edison, trumpet, Jimmy Rowles, piano, Red Mitchell, bass, Alvin Stoller, drums, and Larry Bunker, drums on alternate tracks. So, she's doing, it looks like all standards, of course. And this is coming out in July 12th. So in the summer, this is going to be a summer title. What do we think about this?
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think, Mike, about this record?
Me, Mike?
No, it's in titles. I think you froze though.
How dare you?
I'm not getting it because I have the 45 George Marino version, which I think is fabulous. So I'm going to stick with that, but I would recommend it to anyone. I love early Billie Holiday and late Billie Holiday. I love middle period Billie Holiday, like Commodore stuff, not my favorite. But Verve and the stuff that's Columbia, I love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to be picking this one up too.
I think I will as well.
A little Billie Holiday.
I don't think I have any Billie Holiday on Verve. I've always I have some of her earlier stuff. I think Columbia put it out. But that's pretty much it. And I think the idea of like her playing with Ben Webster and Barney Kessel, I mean, this lineup is just nuts.
Yeah, it looks really good.
So I think, yeah, this is definitely high on the list.
There's a lot of interesting vocal records this year, which is kind of cool.
There are. Yeah. I think out of the 20 titles,
Mhm.
5 of them are vocals. So a
Yeah.
quarter of them are vocal records. All right. Let's go on to the next one here. So this is Blues Aplenty. This is coming out in August. So end of August, August 30. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is coming out end of July. July 26th. So Billie Holiday is coming out July 12. This is coming out July 26th. This is Johnny Hodges Orchestra. Blues Aplenty. So let's see who's on this. So for an orchestra, I mean, I don't know if there's a backing group that they're not listing here, but you have Roy Eldridge trumpet, Vic Dickerson trombone, Ben Webster tenor sax, Billy Strayhorn piano, Jimmy Wood bass, and Sam Woodyard drums. And Johnny Hodges is playing alto.
A lot of Duke guys on this one.
Mhm.
So they're doing some Duke. At least they start with a Duke, and then some Johnny Hodges tunes. Another Ellington, Satin Doll. Yeah. So what do we think about this one?
It's a get for me, totally. I know that I have this. I'm just checking something on my Discogs.
It says Johnny Hodges and his orchestra, though. Does that mean is this Wikipedia?
They call themselves, if they had like more than 3 people in a band, they call it an orchestra sometimes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Ben Webster's all over this whole list. It's awesome.
Yeah. God. What could you bring up the tracks on that again, Mike? Just quickly.
Yeah. So I'm just pulling up the Discogs as well. So I Didn't Know About You, Cool Your Motor, Gone with the Wind,
Yeah.
Honey Hill.
I'm definitely getting it because this is what happened with this. And back in '95, the Verve released sort of a compilation. It was called Ben Webster, The Soul of Ben Webster.
Okay.
And it has that Johnny Hodges album on it also.
Very cool.
And it's freaking excellent.
Yeah, the bluesy stuff in this one is pretty interesting, I think. This year's series. I mean, when I first looked at the list, I was not as excited as I'm getting as I kind of it sinks in and I start looking at the records more.
I have I don't know.
Can we look at the pricing on that one real quick?
I mean, the Hodges stuff is just phenomenal.
For sure.
Aren't these priced like at $29?
39.
No, it looks like they're like 38, 39.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call out. I don't know if it's the same artist, but I have some Oscar Petersons that have similar artwork, and it looks like they're, I don't know who did these, but
That's nice.
Yeah. You want me to pull up the Discogs?
Yeah, I was just curious what like an OG stereo costs for this in nice shape.
Okay, give me a second here.
Now, Mike notes and tones, Mike. Other than Ellington, I don't have any Johnny Hodges. Would you say that these titles here are the places to start?
Oh yeah. I mean, I think the Verve, I don't know. I'm trying to. I can off the top of my head. I don't know.
Did he do some Impulse titles?
I'm not sure. He might have, but I would say the Verve stuff is really good. And I know years ago, and I kick myself for not buying it. I think Mosaic did like a box set of like Johnny Hodges on Verve, and I didn't get it, and I was just like, what an idiot I was. But yeah, the Johnny Hodges, and it's also that sort of that period where he left the Ellington band. Okay. Some of that Verve covers that when he, so it's good stuff. That Ben Webster compilation, which has that album that they're putting out, is so freaking good.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. What did you see on the pricing? It was expensive for OGs, Mike?
Yeah, well, it looks like the rate for like when it came out in 58 or 57, it looks like you're looking, as low as 40, as high as 150, depending on condition.
I saw Classic Records one in there too, so I bet that's one of the ones they're using the old Bernie plates for.
Hey, Bill, Mazzy's replacing Felipe sleeping on the stream.
Yes.
Yeah. All All right, let's keep it moving. So next title, I was pretty excited to
Oh.
see, but here's the thing: like, Analog Productions put this out as like a title, and I guess it's no longer available. So
Well,
now I don't know if they're using the same metalwork, and they're
No,
going.
he said. I think he said I have a mono, and I just sold a stereo in my auction.
Okay.
Mono sounds awesome, but Classic Records did this at every kind of way they did it. You can get that one-sided 45 version,
Yeah.
like Classic Records did. This is an outstanding Sonny Stitt record. It's just killer. I highly recommend it. I don't feel the need to get this because I love the mono version I have.
Mm-hmm.
But get it. This is
Who's
a great
on this
record.
one, Mike?
And it's the class. I believe he said he's using the Classic Record parts for this.
He I mean, it's a great cover art. So we have a quartet with Mel Lewis drums, Leroy Vinegar bass. There's a lot of West Coast guys on Verve.
Yeah.
I'm seeing here. I mean, not just on this title, but
Well,
like
it was recorded in
in
LA.
LA. Yeah, that makes sense. So Leroy Vinegar, Lou Levy piano, and Sonny Stitt alto, and they're doing Sonny Stitt tunes, Sonny Stitt blues tunes.
Yeah, but he's doing the stereo. They're doing the stereo version, right?
Birth of the Blues. That's a great song.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's cool. This one's high on my list as well.
For sure.
Any other thoughts on this one?
Definitely, yeah, it's high on my list.
If you don't have it, it's a must get. Oh, actually, the mono I have is the Classic Records version mono.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
What
because
is the
I don't
perception?
have this Verve Stitt, so
I'll be getting it. Absolutely.
yeah.
So just, one of the criticisms that you hear from time to time is that Stitt was, in the form of Charlie Parker. What the All Music Review is saying is that Stitt hardly sounds like a Charlie Parker clone, something that unfortunately was a frequent claim by tin-eared critics throughout a fair portion of his career.
Yeah, I never did that. I never got that, but the way I started listening to Stitt was later Stitt, and then I worked my way back. So I never got that whole like Charles. Maybe if I would have started listening to him early Stitt, like chronologically,
Well, there's
instead of in reverse, maybe. But by the time I got back to some of those earlier recordings, I just couldn't hear it.
Here's one thing you can say about jazz music: no one ever copied another person in it. Never happened.
Yeah. All right.
I hate that whole thing anyway. I think it's stupid. I mean, Sonny
Yeah.
Stitt's a legend. Give me a break.
Well,
Nope,
you know
never.
what it was? It was Charlie Parker was such a monumental impact player that anyone who came after him, you were going, there was going to be a natural comparison because of how influential he was within like the jazz critics. Is how I would imagine it, the thinking is that. So,
No, I have
and
a
yeah,
question.
obviously it's unfair.
What year was Sonny Stitt born? Can you look real quick?
Sure. So Sonny Stitt was 24.
Yeah.
And
So, I mean, he was coming up probably around the same time as Bird.
I think
I
Bird,
read somewhere about this comparison saying he was a Bird clone, that Sonny was just doing some of the same stuff that.
yeah. So Charlie Parker was a little earlier.
Yeah, 4 years older.
I thought they came together. No?
Yeah. Well, wow. That's what everybody wants to do, but
All right, let's keep moving. Okay, so hold on. So the Sonny Stitt Blows the Blues is coming out August 30. So that's the only August title.
Mm-hmm.
Then we move on to Jerry Mulligan Meets Ben Webster. I have the Analog Productions version of this that I got like 2 years ago.
Yeah, so you don't need this.
Yeah, so and this is a cool record. I mean, the baritone sax that Jerry Mulligan brings onto these sessions, whether it's with Monk or Ben Webster, he's just like a great like counter to the other player. Just that baritone sound I feel like there's so much that the other player can bounce off of, that all of these records are fun that I've heard. So this is Jerry Mulligan Meets Ben Webster. Let's see who's on it. We got Mel Lewis drums, Jimmy Rawls piano, Leroy Vinegar double bass, Ben Webster tenor, Norman Granz produced it. And this is also recorded, doesn't say, but probably an LA session as well. So they're doing Chelsea Bridge, which is a great track, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
The Catwalk, Sunday, Who's Got Rhythm. These are Jerry Mulligan tunes, Tell Me When and Go Home. So looks like there's 6 tracks. And yeah, so it's a great album.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. I don't know if the AP is not available now, but this whole thing where if the AP is George Marino, I would be thinking about do I want that versus the other one, but otherwise it's a must have. I think I have an OJ. I don't know, not an OJC, but I have a copy of this.
I was wrong. So I have the classic record stereo, and
Ah.
this is Bernie did it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're using the same metal parts. It's Bernie.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah,
They probably
Bernie-
are. I
years
mean,
ago?
Chad didn't buy those metal parts not to use them.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. So yeah, so this is a great one. So one to check out. Let's keep going. We're about halfway through.
Oh, that's an interesting point. Hang on, real quick. So the Rev said you'll get better jackets with the new one.
Yeah.
Does the other one have the
No, my jacket's that one.
So
my-
they're doing-
My Mulligan meets Ben Webster's a Stoutland jacket.
yeah, it's going to be
Gatefold.
better. And is it gatefold or all of them going to be gatefold?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
This is not a
Okay.
gatefold, and this isn't like the Blue Note Classic,
Uh-huh.
but it's definitely not high end.
Yeah.
Bill, even on the Sunny Stead, I like the font too. I think
Yeah.
it makes the cover.
I bet they're all gatefolds. They usually are.
I think
Has there been a single one that wasn't in the Verb series? I don't think so. I've got almost
I
all
don't
of
know.
them.
I think all the ones I have are.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is coming out in September.
Okay.
So early September, that's coming out. Our next one is Sonny Rollins. This is a pretty cool title. I've looked to getting this, and the price was limiting. Good. Good pressings of this are expensive, and I don't think this has been. I mean, maybe like Classic Records has reissued it, but Classic Records Sonny Rollins titles are not cheap. So they're probably more expensive than the original. So this is a Van Gelder session.
Yeah.
This is 66, released in 67. We have a quartet here with Elvin Jones, Jimmy Garrison, Freddie Hubbard only on one track. So it's really a trio. And then Freddie joins them on a track.
Typical Sonny Rollins pianist trio. Nice.
And Sonny Rollins, there's East Broadway Rundown, which is a 20-minute track. Look at that. Tell me you don't want to get it now.
Yeah, I do.
So I'll tell you.
Okay.
This is probably very borderline free jazzy. It's a great title. I'm surprised Chad didn't have his reservation.
Well, I mean, Chad likes Sonny Rollins.
Huh?
It's a Sonny Rollins title. I mean,
Yeah, I understand that, but
if he's going to go out there, this is where
Our Man and Jazz, that live Our Man and Jazz. I think Don Cherry's on there. That's a total free jazz record.
Remember, he put out all those Dolphys on the Prestige series too. So there are certain titles that he'll jump in with, and Eric Dolphy, Sonny Rollins, like these are the ones he's going to go with.
Well, if anything, that is a very off-guard title.
What other Verb Sonny Rollins titles would he have to select from?
That's funny.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's look at his discography really quick. Okay.
1188 is pretty funny.
Let's see. Let's
It's
look at Verb.
funny, but it's not true in any way.
No, but it's
One comment.
What the heck? Are they not showing? They don't even show this. They don't even show this here. There's no Verb
Search
titles.
for Impulse. It's Impulse. That's one.
Oh, it's Impulse. I'm sorry. I'm looking for
It's right
Verb.
there.
Oh, so okay. So there we know another U, 65. Sonny Rollins on Impulse. He already did that one. Alfie. He could have done. And East Broadway Rundown. So there's 4 titles he could have picked from.
Yep.
All right.
He already did the other one.
Yeah, he did the first one.
Sonny Rollins on Impulse or whatever.
Yeah, he did that one.
Now that I have the Van Gelder. I'm not looking to replace that one.
And
Yeah,
that Alfie is not a cheap record anymore.
No.
See you, Bill. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm it's Sonny Rollins. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
I just like
Yeah.
that there's a 20-minute track on it. That's so cool.
Yeah, it is.
Now, did that come out as stereo and mono?
In
Alfie, I have both
67, would 67 have mono still? I don't know.
Maybe.
I have Alfie and mono and stereo, so I don't know about that one.
Well, Alfie came out in 66, so it probably came out in mono too. Okay. So and this one is coming out in September 20. The next one we have, which I think is a great title, is Stan Getz Sweet Rain. This one has Grady Tate on drums, who's really his performance here is just top notch. Really incredible drumming. I feel like style wise, like very, very like, I don't know, trend setting, ahead of his time style, like the quick beats that you just don't hear in a lot of. I mean, I think Grady Tate is what sets this album apart. Ron Carter bass, Chick Corea piano, and Stan Getz on tenor. And this is a Van Gelder. This one, if you haven't checked it out, definitely worth a stream. I have an early pressing. I don't know which copy off the top of my head, but I don't know. Maybe I'll.
This is. I'm not again. I hate the Verve. Stan Getz. I'm not the biggest Stan Getz guy. By far, his best album, as far as I'm concerned.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, I don't care about the other one that's in this two for Rob, but I think I might buy this.
I would love to do a shootout because of this sounds amazing. So
yeah, that would be.
I have
no
need to get the two that are coming out.
Well, how are you going to do a shootout if you don't have the new one?
If someone else does it, or you send me the records for free.
No, no one's going to do that. I mean, and I looked at this because as typical people will say, all these things you can get for $10 used or whatever, right? Like you see
that for $10 used.
Yeah, a shitty copy. If you look on Discogs, a near mint copy or a VG, really nice VG Plus copy, that's $40.
I got my copy, Mike, from A1 Records, and it's a white cover. And I brought it home and I had to like clean the cover because of how filthy it was.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of.
You're muted, Mike.
I found mine at a thrift store.
Mike, you're muted.
Borderline.
Yeah, if you've ever been in A1, you know that. And Mike had to freaking scrub that clean, magic eraser and all kind of shit.
Yeah, for real. That was I got it looking good though. But yeah. Anyway, this is a cool one. What is the gallery saying here? Any takers on this, Stan Getz? Does anybody have it? Let us know.
I have a thrift store find of the original.
Okay.
But I think out of that whole list, there's 5 records you should get. That is one of them. If you're not a big Stan Getz guy, especially on Verve where they're over orchestrated and stuff, it's just a really good record. I think my sense was it was mainly because of Chick Corea, but
I kind of think you're overblowing the orchestration on Verve, man. There's a lot of good records on Verve.
It's all my opinion.
I know. I'm telling you, it's wrong. That's
Most people think I'm wrong about 90% of the shit that comes out of my mouth.
95.
Yeah.
And this is not.
I was gonna say you were a cool dude, but that's part of the 5%.
This doesn't have a deep groove in it. I don't know if the first pressing.
Throw the trash then, man. It's obviously trash. But
it's an early pressing, and I got
your frustrations and crack it over your head.
I kept the A1 Records little thing there with it. But yeah, it's a good record. I'm gonna keep this out so I could listen to it.
I mean, it's I'm a person that prefers later Getz.
Yeah.
I would recommend this one. Yes.
This smells like a dirty shop.
Yeah,
I'm not even joking.
You're never getting that smell out.
It really does.
I understand if you take a dryer sheet and put it in between there, it'll smell better.
Anyway, I love it. A1 Records it's a good shop, but you know, it's
No. Here's a question
high
for you.
it's high turnover, and I don't think they
I have a
mop the
question
floors.
for you about A1, the record store, Mike.
Yeah.
Do they pour the steak sauce all over the records?
A1 is just like
It would help. It would help
Like,
the smell.
from what I remember, like when you walk in, the ceiling is just like record covers like stapled to the ceiling, like the entire ceiling. I'm pretty sure that's the case if I remember right. Then they have jazz on the right wall, and then they really specialize in they have a huge jazz section. They have hip hop, I think, like house stuff. If you were a DJ, this is a great shop for you. I think a lot of DJs go there and can find really cool stuff. Like producers, I think, go there to sample stuff.
Now, how many DJs are in your audience, Mike?
No, and Mike, I don't know. Correct me if this is wrong, but I'm pretty sure like very famous producers go in there to like dig and try to find stuff.
Oh yeah, a lot of it. And if you follow them on Instagram, they'll post like all of well-known people that go in there and that show up there looking for records. I mean, it's a great shop, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
And their prices are good too. Like
no problem with the prices. I mean, it's a great shop.
Yeah, it's just dirty. There's
that's all. If you're Felix Unger, you're not gonna have a great time in there.
All right, let's keep moving. So that Stan Getz is going to come out in end of September. So there's 2 September titles: East Broadway Rundown by Sonny Rollins and Stan Getz Sweet Rain. The next one here, we're getting into vocals again, and this is Nina Simone in concert. This is coming out October 11th on Philips. So this is 64, released in 64. Venue is Carnegie Hall. Let's see who's accompanying her. We have a guitarist, Rudy Stevenson, a bass player, Lysol Atkinson, and then Bobby Hamilton on drums. So a guitar trio, and she's doing the arranging and vocals and piano, of course. So it's a quartet. And what is she doing on here? I Love You, Porgy. It's all standards here, except Old Jim Crow. Oh, she does three Nina Simone songs. Pitchfork says it's a 10 out of 10. So I don't know this title.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to it. Don't Smoke in Bed is a great. She does the renditions that I've heard Nina Simone do of that are freaking fabulous. But it's not a Simone title that I'm familiar with, so I'm gonna have to take a listen before I make a decision on it.
Yeah,
I have about 5 Nina Simone albums, so I don't have and like 3 of them were my mother's, so
I love Nina Simone, but I've got probably 10 of her records. I don't know if I need another one, so I'll definitely stream it ahead of time too.
WCB says it's great. Cool.
Good.
All right. Okay. Let's keep moving. Our
one's
next
coming out October 11th, by the way, and this next one's on October 25th.
By the way, at this rate, everything we're going through, we'll be here until 5 in the morning.
No, we're almost done. We're almost done.
No, you got other stuff to go over.
Yeah,
I know.
We got content, bro. We got content this week.
Including this, we have 7 titles to go
Hey,
through.
1188, Baltimore, Vinyl Me Please has Baltimore.
All right, so this is interesting. So this is a Sarah Vaughan on MRC.
Yes.
Which, if they have access to MRC, I mean, there's some
Dude,
really great stuff.
They've done like 4 or 5 MRCs already.
I know,
Yeah,
but there's so
where
much
have you
good
been?
stuff on MRC.
Mercury.
No, I know. But as part of this series, I don't think they've necessarily
Clifford
tapped in.
Brown, the Clifford Brown.
Which one?
Isn't that?
Study and Brown, Clifford. Yeah, the
That
Study and Brown.
That was an Analog Productions release, not acoustic.
No,
not,
was it?
not part of the series.
No, it wasn't.
No, that was like one of the first titles.
Yeah. They also
Well,
did
I have it, and it came out before this series was announced. So
No,
I think you guys are mixing up represses of that with this.
No,
with
it
this
was
series.
part of that your series, dude.
Yeah, like a year ago.
Agree to disagree.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
arm.
I'm gonna show you how dumb you are.
You know what? You have the internet open. Type it in.
Nah, No, I know I'm right. So I
You don't want to
do it.
be. You're not right. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong. Why don't you want to prove yourself wrong?
All right. All right.
No,
Let's just
listen.
focus on
Let's-
this title,
no.
please.
Let's not hang on. We got to solve this.
Agree.
Came out in
Agree to disagree.
2021. Released January 29, 2021 as part of the Acoustic Sound series on Verb. So
Yes.
All right, fine.
Agree to disagree, though.
God. Anyway,
Is that treadmill running in the background?
All right. Look, this is Sarah Vaughan's Sassy. Okay. I don't know this title. It's Sarah Vaughan vocals, and she's backed by a orchestra arranged by Hal Mooney. And I can already tell you the fact that they do Lush Life as the first track really is a statement in how I would approach this record. I just love this song so much. This is from 1956, which is also awesome. This is Emercy Sarah Vaughan, which is awesome. So I don't know this, but this looks like it could be pretty cool. I mean, there are a lot of songs on it. They're 3 minutes a piece, so there's that, which doesn't appeal to me so much. But you know, a lot of the like 57 stuff, like I show that Beverly Kenny stuff, very similar, where they're just doing 2, 3, 4 minute songs and just doing, you know, like 16 of them, eight aside, etc. So that looks like the case. Well, they're doing 13. So okay, but anyway, thoughts on this one?
Oh, I'm gonna buy that one for sure. I love Sarah Vaughan, and it's on Emercy. It's probably gonna sound ridiculous. So yeah, I want it. What you, Mike? What do you think?
I gotta check and see if it's on my. I have an Emercy Sarah Vaughan box set. That CDs. So I gotta check and see if it's on that. And then listen to it and then evaluate that to see if I actually want to buy the LP.
Yeah, that's fair. Rob?
No interest
in that one.
No interest.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I stand corrected. It did come
Did you
out.
just look it up and you didn't trust that I actually read it on Discogs?
I thought it came out maybe earlier. I thought I got that earlier.
You know what?
Yes, he did. Son of a bitch.
I'm taking the pile I have set aside for you and offering it to
just like CJ said, that came close to your Night Dreamer fiasco.
Well, actually,
only because you were so absolute about it.
Hold on. If we can count right now for the fiascos, there's the Wynton Marsalis fiasco.
Oh, that was the original.
There was the Tony Bennett fiasco.
That's right.
That was kind of a mini fiasco.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. So the Sarah Vaughan.
Sarah
Vaughan's coming out October 25th. Yes. So Nina Simone and Sarah Vaughan are both coming in October. So you're getting 2 jazz vocal records in October. And then we're moving on to, we got a Chet Baker release, which we know Mike's definitely going to get. So
Baker. So it's on Limelight, right?
That's a first. Yeah.
That is cool. So
Limelight title?
19,
the first one they've done.
This might be the first one. 1965, released the same year, and we got.
Did Chet have all his teeth put back in his head?
Well, listen, look, we got Chet Baker flugelhorn, and he's on vocals on 5 tracks.
Damn it!
And so hold on, let's see what tracks he's singing. So 1, 2, Traveling Light, that's a great song. Easy Living, When Your Lover Has Gone, that's a great one. These Foolish Things, that's a great one. And then There Is No Greater Love. So singing a few tracks. This is Leon. So it looks like there's a lot of people in the Reed section. Hank Jones is on piano, Everett Barksdale guitar, Richard Davis bass, Connie Kay drums, and Jimmy Mundy is arranging it all. So interesting. A highly arranged Chet Baker record, and there's some vocals on it.
And really good sidemen.
Yeah.
But I will not be getting. No, I
have to stream it, but
it's not my cup of tea.
Well, I'll be buying it just because these things.
I'm not looking. I like Chet Baker, but I don't know.
I don't know. I was thinking about it because I've got so much Chet Baker shit. I've got probably 20
Yeah.
Chet Baker records at least.
Discomat says he's overdosing on Chet, which is a
Well,
pun.
wait till we get to the record store day.
That's pretty good.
Is it Chet Baker or Buzz from the Home Alone movie? Oh,
Look at
okay.
that cover.
Hold
Make
on.
that cover big. Oh yeah, it does look like Buzz a little bit.
Now, is Chet
What
Baker
do you
on
do in my
LSD?
room, you flimwad?
Is Chet Baker on LSD on that cover?
Maybe.
I like how the studio is just a city, just New
Yeah.
York City.
Well, it's a Mercury record, basically. So
Anyway, I mean, I'll be interested to hear what people have to say
Yeah.
about this for sure, and I probably will. I mean, I will check it out.
it will sell though, because there's tons of Chet Baker fanatics out there just
Yeah.
buy everything.
Yeah.
Yep,
But I
it will.
don't know. We'll see.
Yep. Okay, let's keep moving. So Chet Baker's coming out in November.
Yes.
In December, we have a Mel Torme title, and it
Ooh.
looks like a pretty young Mel Torme here.
It is.
And in terms of Mel Torme, I actually like his early Bethlehem stuff.
Yep.
I actually, I do like that. So this is 58. Norman Granz, and we have Marty.
Yeah, that's my problem with this right there.
Yeah, I agree.
He did some good work at times, man. Come on. You have some great Marty Page arranged records.
Didn't he write a lot of songs? It didn't seem like there's any written songs on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't listened to it, so I don't want to say
Right,
what I
same
think.
here, but
yeah,
and I was like, okay, yeah, Mel Torme, and then I saw, I was like, man,
Give it a stream.
I'm definitely gonna have to stream it.
Yeah. No, come on.
It is.
I will say, just to look at the track listing again, lots of music on here, and he's doing standards, lots of good stuff.
Yeah, Paul is right. He does. I can't get Night Court out of my head when I think of Mel Torme.
That's fair.
Can
Okay,
you make the picture big real quick?
sure.
The cover
That's as big as
reminds
it's
me of Jazz Bones Mike when Carolyn is yelling at him to take out the dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so this is coming out in December. So this is going to be around the holidays. We got some Mel Torme.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably skip this one.
All right, the next one's coming out also mid-December, and we're going to get in some Ben Webster.
Yeah.
This is Ben Webster meets OP. So we got recorded in 59, released 1960. We have the Oscar Peterson Trio, Ray Brown, Egg Thigpen with Ben Webster on top, which is nuts. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about this one?
That's a definite get for me.
Yeah, me too.
What are they doing on this? Let's see the songs. So we got some nice a couple long ones here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all standards. Looks cool. Wee Small Hours. Love that.
Insane lineup.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
the
reviews are all excellent here. This is definitely on top of the list for sure.
Yeah, this is classic Webster. I'm sure I know I have a CD version of that. That's real. Actually, I think it was one of their Verve did some special series with the CD master probably like 20 years ago. That's actually really good. But yeah, I'm definitely getting this.
Cool.
For sure.
I like that. I like that more than than Soulville. So
Nicole might be a little behind here.
Refresh your browser.
Well, when she hears that in 10 minutes,
Yeah,
then
she'll hear it.
she'll refresh.
Then she'll refresh your browser.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah.
can
No,
text,
he's done Ben
I
Webster
can
before.
text her,
I don't think it's that
but I
important.
think it's funnier that she'll wait 10 minutes to refresh.
All right, so let's see.
Yeah.
So that's the Ben Webster.
Excuse me, have they released 85 titles for this year? It seems like
No, it's 20.
We have 3 more.
Quit
3
bitching
more.
about it.
Okay. All right. So where did Mike go? Hopefully he'll be back. But in the
you
meantime,
need to go stand up and walk around.
So in the meantime, we have another Ben Webster on Impulse. This is See You at the Fair with the World Fair globe that he's standing in front of. This is 64, released in 64. This is Englewood Cliffs recording. And who do we got? So it looks like the first 10 tracks are going to be a quintet with Ossie Johnson, Richard Davis, Roger Kellaway, Hank Jones, and Ben Webster. Yeah, actually, it looks like they're 2 quartets. And then the last 2 songs are going to be Oliver Nelson arranged with Thad Jones, Ben Webster, Phil Bodner, Phil Woods, Pepper Adams, Roger Kellaway, Richard Davis, and Grady Tate. And All Music gave it 5 out of 5. And there's a lot of tracks on this, 12 tracks, so probably 6 aside. Yeah, all standards, it looks like. Actually, at least one Ben Webster song here. And then the rest standards. Stardust, obviously a classic. Someone to Watch Over Me, that's a great one. An Ellington track. So what do we think about this one? This Impulse title?
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, it's a wait, but it's eventually I will get it. Yeah.
Is this part of your planning to buy less records this year? Because I feel like you're full of shit. And you're just going to buy this one.
Oh, that's not happening. I've sort of given
But
that.
You already give it. Okay.
Please understand this. There'll be a sale in before the summer or in the summer where you can buy 2, get 1 free. All these are on Universal, UDiscover, and the Sound of Music, the Sound of Vinyl. Yes. So you'll be able to buy these. For me, there's probably 3 or 4 I'll get, but the rest, if I want to get them, I'll wait for those sales.
That's what I'm going to do for sure. That's what I'm going to do it. I'm going to. I'll buy about 800 records in November.
Did you want to go back with the previous Ben Webster meets Oscar Peterson?
Yeah, sure.
This was the
sorry.
It's called the Verve Master Edition CDs. I don't know, when did they come out? Gosh, I can't even freaking see. 1997. And yeah, it's really good package, really good remastering. The best thing, I mean, not the best thing, but the one thing that's not going to be included, in the LP is, they'll have the original liner notes, but they also did an updated set of liner notes by Kevin Whitehead, who, he's actually a pretty good writer. I've had my problems with him related to other issues, but that would be great if they would include like updated liner notes in this edition, because you get another perspective. But yeah, I just wanted to show that. That.
Sweet.
All right. So the Ben Websters, that first one that Mike just showed, that's coming out mid-December. The See You at the Fair Impulse title's coming out in November. Double check these dates. I don't know why this is out of order. Apologies about that.
And here, let me whisper something that everyone will know.
Yep.
There's going to be delays.
Yeah.
There will be delays.
All right. We're approaching our final 2. They are both by the same artist. And we're going to start off with this first one here. If I can just click over to my browser. We have a Jimmy Smith title on Verve. This is The Cat, the incredible Jimmy Smith. Here we have Jimmy Smith playing organ with a big group. I won't read everybody's name here, but a pretty large group here. And what's that?
I mean, you should look at some of those players that are on there. It's pretty crazy.
All right, so Kenny Burrell, George DeVivier, Grady Tate, Jimmy Cleveland, Thad Jones.
Yeah.
So
Ernie Royal.
Yeah. So these are top-notch players for sure.
Yeah.
Recorded Englewood and Cliffs. I feel like, I'm sure this sounds great. I'm
not a big Jimmy Smith on Verve guy, but I do like this record. I already have, I think, 3 copies of this record.
Yeah, I have 2 copies of it.
So I don't know. I'm gonna listen to the 3 I have, and if I have one that sounds good, I probably won't replace. I wouldn't replace it. I'm really more excited about the other Jimmy Smith title. I think most people are.
This one makes no sense to me. It's a dollar bin record. I have seen this in dollar bins before, not too long ago.
He was what was Jimmy Smith their most popular artist?
I mean, that's why they got him. That's why they got him and paid him to get him away from Blue Note, right?
Yeah,
he's playing the shit out of records. Yeah,
yeah. They're all beat up. They were popular records.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not this one. This one for me. Nah. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna move on to the last title, and I think we'll probably spend a little bit more time on this, but this is Root Down, Jimmy Smith live. This is 72 session. The venue is the Bombay Bicycle Club in LA. It's a jazz funk record. We got over 40 minutes. We have Paul Humphreys drums, Wilton Fedler bass guitar, Buck Clark congas, percussion, Arthur Adams guitar, Steve Williams harmonica, and Jimmy playing the Hammond B3 organ. We have, 6 tracks here, a few Jimmy Smith, a few others. I will say that, and we'll get into this in a moment, but I did post an Instagram of all the titles. This was far and away the one, when people commented, this was the one everybody said. Probably 80% of the comments said Root Down, which I think is notable. So
Can you go to the Discogs on it?
Yeah, I pulled it up. Original pressings they're over $100 easy.
And I like reading people's comments in the Discogs where people like.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Do it on your own time, Rob.
Okay, so here it is. This is the master page. So let's just go down, and on the master page they have the aggregate. I think a lot of folks here have not heard the original pressing. This remaster. Okay, so we're talking about the remaster. Sounds amazing. Anything you want to take a look at, Rob, here?
No, I'm just always curious if there's a lot of people filling it out. That's always a endorsement.
A pretty decent amount of comments for a Jimmy Smith title. And then just to go up, sorry,
it's making
everybody busy.
Try this one, Delphine. Try
the original stereo. Okay, and there's 3 copies. This is VG near mint. He's asking. Oh, this is UK pressing, but it's an expensive Jimmy Smith record for sure. So, what do you guys think about it?
I'm gonna stream it because he does an Al Green song, so I'll listen to that.
It's the top 5 of all the ones for me for sure. I love that. I already know this record. I've listened to the whole thing about 15 times, so I like it. It's from the 70s. It's 70s organ live. I don't know. I'm feeling.
Oh, hold on. Here, let me highlight Paul's comment. Now, what do you mean by this?
I think it's a positive thing. I think that means it's good. Yeah.
Okay.
I do want Mike. What are your thoughts on this?
I'll get it. I mean, I'm more ecstatic about other titles in the series. I go in and out of the Jimmy Smith thing, maybe because I have so much of it. Is just but yeah, and I definitely don't, I don't have much on Verve, so I'm gonna pick it up. But I gotta listen. I gotta listen to it.
Delphina, can you transfer Hipster to Rob for me, please?
All right, I did want to.
I'll type something else.
I did want to end this on our Instagram post. So usually when big announcements like this happen, we aggregate all the titles and just ask people what their top titles are. Before we kind of go through this, I just want to go through the comments. So Mind Javelin says he's going to pick up 13. He's excited about East Broadway Rundown. Bob Bradley is looking at the Stan Getz, and of course, Root Down, Body and Soul, and Back to Back. Root Down, our buddy at Analog October Records. Getz Evans, maybe the Burrell, Kenny Burrell, Soulville, Love Root Down and the Cats, as well as Sweet Rain, Mulligan Nightlights, Sweet Rain, Rollins, Sonny Stitt, the Getz Evans, the Chet Baker Nightlights, Root Down, There's a bunch here. Nightlights, The Cat, Rollins, Root Down is huge. Surprised they're doing Sonny Rollins.
This main Delphina.
Nightlights, Root Down. There's a bunch here that he's. Anyway, I won't go through all of them, but Nightlights.
Did you just go through all of them?
Right.
No, they keep going. Root Down again. East Broad. So I mean, Root Down again here. So Root Down definitely got the most shout outs. It looks like Nightlights, some of the Stan Getz, the Evans and Stan Getz as well. Those seem like the top ones that people were commenting on. So with that said, Chris, what are your top picks here? Oh, sorry, I meant to.
Oh shit! Let me bring. I was just gonna say hi to Bob Bradley.
Oh, hey Bob.
Bob Bradley YouTube channel.
Yeah.
All right, my top what 5? Is that what you said?
Yeah, well, your top picks. You could do as many as you want.
Root Down, Back to Back, the Johnny Hodges record. I don't know, maybe Sonny Stitt, and then Ben Webster. I mean, half of them. This is a great year. I'm excited. This is a really good list, I think.
We'll pick 3. Pick your top 3. While you're thinking about it, Rob, what are your top 3?
So I own a lot of these, but here's the ones I think people should get. Obviously, the Jerry Mulligan Nightlights, the East Sonny Rollins, Sonny Stitt, the Sweet Rain, Stan Getz, and Jerry Mulligan and Ben Webster. Those are my top picks.
All right, Chris, what are your top 3?
Top 3 is going to be Root Down. Let's see. Johnny Hodges and Ellington and Hodges, probably. I love that shit, man.
I think Stan Getz with Bill Evans just sounds cool. So I'm definitely interested in that one. I think the Ellington back to back, and my third one is probably going to be. I don't know. Honestly, it's up in the air because I got to sample a bunch of these, so I'm not totally sure. I'm curious about the Sonny Rollins. I'm curious about the Johnny Hodges.
You need to check out Root Down, man. You just
Well, all I care about, Mike, is that 3 years from now, when we're having an argument, you understand all these were released as part of the Verve Acoustic Sound series.
Mike, what are your top picks here?
The Johnny Hodges.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would also say the Ellington, but I'm like eliminating if someone has more than one title, I'm just eliminating one. The Ben Webster, Oscar Peterson, Sonny Rollins, and Billie Holiday.
Nice.
Okay.
Did you say Chet Baker?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a given.
Oh, God,
but you guys were talking about. We were talking about the Stan Getz, Bill Evans, and I mean, I have that on CD, and I'll probably. I don't know if I'm going to get the album, but they did a later recording. It's only on CD, which I think is great. When was it recorded? It was recorded in 1974 in Holland. Sorry. It was recorded in 1974 in Holland. It's called The Bill Evans Trio featuring Stan Getz, But Beautiful. It's on Milestone.
Okay.
And it's great. It's a live recording, but it's a great recording because it was tension between the two of them. And I think at one point, like Getz had asked, Evans had asked Getz not to solo during one of his parts, and of course, Getz went ahead and did it, and basically totally pissed Bill off. And I don't know if they did any. It was just total conflict between those guys, but I think it's a really good album.
Cool.
Yeah, it was neat. Stan Getz was kind of a prick.
Oh, it was a total prick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Big time.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay. So yeah, cool series. Interviewing Chad was interesting and fun. It really was. The dude.
It's actually, you know, I don't know. I hate to say much better than I thought, but you know,
That area.
and he wasn't, you know, I don't know, he wasn't. I don't want to say combative, but you know, he seemed a little more relaxed and I don't know,
Hey, Chris, here's what we should do. We should start without Mike on the record store day.
and more willing to you know, I don't know, back and forth, but it just seemed more relaxed. It was a good interview.
Yeah, that's what we were going for with everybody. You know, we don't really, we're not trying to have a gotcha moment and say, oh, you did this or that. You know, and we're not investigative journalists or whatever. But
well,
the
speak
thing
for
that,
yourself.
no, I'm talking about the Jazz Bones since we're on the Jazz Bones channel. The thing that came across to me that I didn't. I mean, I should have understood was just his in complete obsession with music and records. I mean, you know, Mike asked him, "How did you know about that India navigation, Chico Freeman?" Like he wouldn't know about the record, and then he was like, "Well, Mike, when you were in school, I was listening to records. When you were sleeping, I was listening to records.
When you were a spark in your dad's crotch, I was out there. I was
pretty fucking funny, dude. I loved it.
That was hilarious.
It was so great. But the other part of it, we had one of the interesting questions I think Mike asked was, you know, did you see this happening when you started this business and you went all in with, you know, everything? And he said that he acted like he knew it was going to happen because he said he just spent every minute, every day finding records, selling records, you know, from sun up to sundown, put every penny that he had back into the business just for years. And
hey,
you know,
I was opening a piece of mail, and I'm offended.
Why?
At the Neptune Society, do they know something I don't?
Oh God!
They're asking me to sign up to have myself body thrown into the ocean.
No, welcome to AARP, man.
Who puts one of your many fans?
Is there a love letter on the front from one of your friends in the VC?
Hold on, Chris. You said we're not investigative journalists.
Yeah.
So this is like Horatio Peru. Someone in the peanut gallery wants to have me killed. My body tossed into the ocean.
All right, guys.
Record store day.
What do we think about Love Supreme Vinyl Me Please?
Hey, hold on 1 second. Yes. Delphina, can you tell me what this hipster means by this?
Rest in peace, rip in peace. That's funny.
Nicole's deep into it already.
45 what?
I was like, what?
Verb.
Okay, cool. Nice. When she sees this,
why are people saying rest in peace to Wax?
Somebody sent him a flyer, but for burial,
it's an invitation to have myself cremated by the Neptunes.
Oh my God!
And thrown into the ocean.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, so I do want to just get everyone's opinions.
This is a waste of cardboard and vinyl.
Well, come on. It's 1,000 copies.
Make the argument for it. Make the argument for this box.
It's 1,000 copies. You know, people will buy it. They know people will buy it, especially with them only doing 1,000 copies, and at members only paying
300
$300.
300.
Yep.
And then you've probably got a lot of members that are freaking banked stuff from, you know, have gotten credit.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like, you know, they'll be probably paying like $100 or whatever, you know. I mean,
right.
It's fine. You know, people love this is the business of reissues. Coltrane sells.
Yeah,
I think
and you and me, we may want other titles. We may want them to do other titles, but certain other titles will just collect dust. Coltrane sells. They're going to sell Coltrane, and this is the first one that they're doing out of their plant.
That's what I was going to say. I was just going to say,
That is
It's a
interesting.
business decision.
I was going to say two things.
I don't doubt any of that. But I don't doubt any of that. And also, the number one thing that came to my mind is this is what they could get. They're a reissue label. It's harder to get titles now from the big
What
one.
they can get, it's like one of the best-selling jazz records of all time. It's
Well,
a
let me
huge
finish
horror.
before you attack me. You
No, I
vicious
will never.
teen.
I will never do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
but my feeling is
Not until you get the latest stat.
okay. Let me ask a question. The story of Impulse. Do you think it was all Vinyl Me Please, or Universal coming to them saying this is what we would like to do and offer it to you, and then Vinyl Me Please saying, well, will you give us something else to sweeten the deal? And
It was like, oh, we'd like to do this. They go, no, we're not going to do that. Maybe you can do this. And then, you know, then they throw in some stuff like, what is it? The Africa Brass.
yeah.
Okay. The Africa Brass. Yeah, you can have that, which people want. And then they say, oh, but you know, I don't think Vinyl Me Please suggested Lorez Alexandria, who I love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a vocalist, but I don't think they suggested that she be included in the box.
So do you think? I think it's one or the other. So you think it's Vinyl Me Please saying we want to open our planet with a bang. We want this. Will you give us this title? It has all this stuff. I can't feel they got both. We're just like Universal going, okay, we'll give you something.
Well, I think it's a negotiation like anything else. I mean,
well,
I think it was back and forth. Yeah, I think it was back and forth, especially on that Impulse box set.
Yeah,
I mean, I just you know, if I'm Vinyl Me Please, I'm not, you know, and I want to do an Impulse box set. Lorez Alexandria is not one of the names I'm throwing out.
Of course.
Although I love that album.
But that's why you get Vinyl. But that's why you get Vinyl Me Please for titles like that.
Yeah, but you know, not in a box. I just don't. You know, I don't think she's that artist that, you know, for people. You know, I think that's more inside baseball.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And I don't think people are gonna that are paying for a box set. You know, an Impulse that you're saying is that represents the label.
That's not a title you pick.
That's not a title you pick for that. I agree.
No.
Plus, it seems weird that some of the titles are digital when other reissues came out as supposedly analog. So,
of course they weren't, Nicole. We didn't want them to scream at everybody.
I'm almost certain that if Chad saw me on screen, he would have canceled the interview.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
That's kind of one reason I'm not with the Jazz Bums. I don't want to ruin their shit.
Yes, thank you for not ruining our shit.
Well, yeah, I don't really know who the Love Supreme box is for, but I do feel like probably I think the rationale that I would present is they opened up a new pressing plant. This is a statement piece. It is a top jazz release. They're doing it in a big way. It's 8 discs with basically everything available included. And I think that's probably what drove it. Well, I don't know when they started negotiating this. I don't know if they knew the UHQR was going to come out.
See, I think the optics are not good for them because of the HQUR.
Yeah, well, the thing is that who knows, like, the visibility into both of those releases. They that may have taken the wind out of their sails a little bit. So, but you know,
plus their plant was supposed to be online last year,
and then as Mike said, they're only doing 1,000. If I'm hearing Mike right,
yeah,
you know, 1,000, a big title like this, will it sell out right away? Probably not, but it'll sell out. I mean, they're going to sell out.
Just like the you know,
okay,
yeah, they sold out of the Tribe stuff, and then
but that Tribe stuff was issued individually by the company. Okay, I'm not trying to wish them not well, because we all know what Chad was saying when the Bill Evans box was repressed, and we know the issues he had with the repressing of it. It's and then we know what Don was, or even what's his face said when they did they'll never repress the Lee Morgan box.
Right,
that is a big ask for a brand new plant to press a box set of records. that has never done something like that before. Even
Well,
at
they have. I mean, it's a good demonstration that they can actually pull it off. I mean,
and
they have to.
I'm not. I understand that. There are positives and negatives. I'm the negative guy. You could be the positive guy.
Okay, I'll be the positive guy. As far as the plant goes,
well, let me
you've
finish.
been talking for like 10 minutes.
No, it was more like
Wrap it
5.
up.
It seemed like 15. Let's be honest.
It seemed like 15.
But no, this is a big ask for them, and I thought they were going to open the plant up with the impulse box first of all. So I don't know.
Well, they're saying I don't know when is the impulse box supposed to come out?
I don't know.
Because they're saying that this is the Coltrane thing is like late summer.
Yeah, so it's coming out before then, probably. It's got to be.
What? How do we know? Someone they should post a video tour of that plant. Do we know how it compares to RTI and QRP? How many machines they got? How many people they got working and pressing records? And
well, the main thing they got is Gary.
This is the new Gary Bartz, and it actually came with.
Yeah, mine has a scratch on it.
I'm sure you guys all got this, but
They knew it was you.
this came with.
No, you're not wrong.
With it now open. This is their pressing plant little hype insert.
Cool.
It's pretty. I mean, they did a pretty nice job with it. It's like an 8-page insert. It's got pictures. They're talking about titles that they're going to release there.
Hold on.
So anyway, so they're
they're
underway.
This? Mike Tug is saying because that is that 40% off coupon. You can use it on the Coltrane box.
Probably.
Well, yeah. Some people are definitely going to wait and get it.
This is some questions I had for Mike. Notes and Tones, Mike. Mm-hmm. Do you have? Because all the stuff in that box is not brand new,
right?
You have any of that stuff?
Actually, I only have the Live in Seattle. I don't have the sextet, which was done the Coltrane Masters, which actually I want. And I don't have the Love Supreme that was done at Antibes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
So if this thing was 40% off, would you grab it?
I'm thinking about it. I've got some credit.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about a lot of stuff now. I'm thinking about that Coltrane, that Ballads UHQR. But every time I think of when I put stuff in the thinking about category,
Mike's thinking about me being dumped into the ocean. I'll tell you that one.
Speaking of the UHQR, though, I want to give you a little preview. Felipe is going to be doing a shootout between an OG. What is it, like an OG, the acoustic sounds, and the UHQR, right?
I think so. He has a few of them, and I think he may have a mono as well. But
we'll release that next week.
Before we get into it, I have 2 records I want to show. This one I got. What's that?
Oh, Gary Bartz.
No, this isn't Gary Bartz. This is something I picked up today. I got it because it was $3 and it was clean. And I normally, if this was the price that it goes for on Discogs, I just would ignore it because I already have a copy. But this is a 1975 Black Beast rechanneled for stereo Sonny Rollins at the Vanguard.
Yeah, I have that too.
For $3, I was like, let me get, the presentation's nice. It's $3. Let me just get it. I'll hear how it sounds. So how it sounds is this, it is rechanneled for stereo. In the left channel, you could hear his saxophone lower tones, and on the right channel, his saxophone on higher tones. Overall, it sounds okay. Is it an audiophile? Absolutely not. But it sounds, I was like, okay, this sounds pretty good. It's not too bad. And then I have a mono copy. This is a US DMM from 86, put out by Manhattan Records. This is the mono. This thing sounds so much better. But this copy still sounds okay. This is not, this was not like, I have another rechannel for stereo of the, I can't remember the title now. It's
how's it coming out in the box?
It's coming out as mono. Yeah, no, it was recorded mono.
Yeah, it's mono.
But anyway, I heard the mono. This is just so clear and crispy, and it just sounds it sounds incredible.
By the way, that coupon 40% off does not work on the Coltrane.
But I will say this is this is okay. Like you can enjoy the record by this. I got it for $3. I think online it actually goes for like 30, which I thought was pretty surprising. But I think it's because of lack of reissues of this, which is just driving all copies up a little bit.
Yep.
But for $3, it's clean. And frankly, like Chris, if you want this, I'll send this to you.
What is it? Is it?
It's the rechanneled for stereo Sonny Rollins Vanguard. This is what they're
when it comes out. I don't need
all right,
that.
that's fine. Well, I'm just saying if anybody wants it, just let me know. But it's
he only went $25 for it. So
Mike, what did you think about your version of this?
It's fine. I mean, I didn't think it was like horrible. I didn't go, oh my God, this is an abomination or anything like that.
Right.
And, actually, I got my copy for free.
Okay.
There was this guy, in the what's Ken's group? The vinyl
Jazz Vinyl Lovers?
Yeah. He was just like, oh, first one that says that they want this, I'll do it and I'll send it to you. I mean, so I responded, sent it to me for free. I didn't have to pay shit.
Whoa. Nice.
And so,
And do you have his address that you can?
Well, he always posts. He's one of the guys that always post in the group. He's a nice guy. Yeah. He's actually one of the few people that I actually, sort of have communicate with in that group.
There's an auction going on in the chat for that record from you, Mike.
Nick, you want it?
You know what? I gave away to someone who bought from my auction that digital 80s version of Both Nights. I gave that away to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But that twofer that has the extra stuff. I hope all that stuff's in this box.
It's gonna be
because that stuff sounds amazing.
Nick, if you want it, I'll send it to you.
Hey, you know what, Mike?
But you have to vote for Biden in the next election.
Hey, Mike, Notes and Tones, Mike, I found that Mingus box for cheap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, way under $100 even with the shipping.
Yeah, mine was so it's a substantial amount under $100.
Yeah, I'm paying with the ship. The price for it is in euros. So with the shipping, it's way under $100.
That's good.
But you say it's worth it? It's good.
I'm a big Mingus live.
You're a big Mingus guy. You're a big
Mingus. And I love the live. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of live stuff. I definitely think it's worth it.
Well, I like that Roy Brooks is on it.
Yeah. It's I think it's really good. I think it's worth it.
Nick, is your Pineville address still your current address? Let me know.
There you go.
No, Nick moved to New York City.
Yeah.
Said fuck the restaurant business in Louisiana. I'm going to New York.
Why is I hate how this just keeps okay.
Is that an external camera or
it's external, yeah.
You should get a new one because that one sucks.
All right, and I think I have two more. This one also got very cheap heat. This is originally a steeplechase. This is the inner city US pressing. I don't have any Ken McIntyre. I think maybe I have him. I'm sure I have him a sideman, but I don't have any of his lead stuff. There's a lot of his lead stuff I actually really want. But this is the steeplechase. This is from 1976. And it's got Kenny Drew, Buster Williams, and Andre Stobart on it. So a nice trio that he's on top of. He does all the compositions on this. He plays alto, flute, bassoon, and oboe. So nice group of diverse group of instruments. And he's an avant-garde player in general, and that's what you're going to get from this. I think it's a cool pickup, and this is an affordable Ken McIntyre to get. And if you want to get him in your collection, I recommend this.
I have the other one.
The steeplechase?
The other steeple, where it's just a face on the cover.
Okay.
It's a green cover.
I have that one too.
It's on the inner city label, but
that's one record. That's one record that
this is good.
That Kraft needs to reissue his lead record on.
Which one? Oh, the New Jazz.
Yeah,
that is. He has I think he has a couple on New Jazz.
Well, I think I have a twofer that I think is an Eric Dolphy twofer, but it's really his album. right? Am I wrong about that?
I don't know.
And then finally, the last thing I'll show, I was really happy. I didn't think I was going to be able to get this for a good price because this was pressed in it was a repress in 2020 by Sam Records. It's a Jeff Gilson. He did 2 Jeff Gilson records on SFP, which is a European label, I think like a French label. And this came up for basically $40. So like the asking, like how much it goes for. He only did 1,000 of these. Now, Fred from Sam Records is known to repress the back catalog. Like he did the Clark Terry. He also did the Barney Weiland again. So he may repress this, but he may not. So since it was pretty much the price I'd pay anyway, I grabbed it. It's the only copy in the United States. And what's cool about this is so Jeff Gilson, he's like a clarinet player, piano player, conductor, arranger. He did some like bigger band stuff in the this is, I think, what is this? This is a 65 session in Paris. And you have people like Michelle Portal, Woody Shaw, Nathan Davis. Jeff Gilson obviously is on this. He plays piano. And he recorded for Futura and Palm. So like those, not US labels, I don't think he ever recorded for, but he's kind of a really like his like there's the only other issue of this is the original. It's like a $250 record plus, and his stuff on Palm is extremely expensive. And then I'm assuming his Futura stuff is expensive too. So his stuff is really hard to get. I think he's more of like the that avant-garde school. So there's that kind of style. But what's nice of this is it's bigger group. They have like the head or a theme, and then they have like on each track there's generally like 4 soloists, but it's like Woody Shaw comes in and solos, and then it's Nathan Davis comes in and solos. So this is a great title, and it's wrapped in kind of a big band sound, but the solos are fantastic. So definitely worth putting on your stream list to check out, and if you can get a copy, great. And hopefully Fred does reissue this because I think people will dig it. But this is one. He has another one that he put out that Fred put out on Sam Records, and for my Sam Records collection, I just wanted to have one of his because I do feel like my Sam Records collection is like almost complete now. So having a Jeff Gilson is just great. So I'm really happy to get this, and as I mentioned, it's on the SFP label, and yeah, it's really cool. So this is there's just like a session photo on the back there. It's got the flip back jacket, nice and glossy, just like the original.
Have you guys reached out to Fred to do an interview?
Not yet.
No, we haven't. Actually, I think Felipe actually has communicated with him.
Mm-hmm. Could you highlight Rich Gallagher's comment?
Yeah, I wanted to know about this.
Yeah, me too. I wasn't aware of it. So.
Cool, Andy.
We were talking about this other comment.
Sorry.
So there's a Bill Barron Modern Windows reissue. Do you know that record, Mike?
Is that the Savoy one?
No, I know. I own a Bill Barron record without the cover. I found it for $5, and it's on Audio Fidelity. That record that's worth a lot of money.
Hold on, here it is. So this is originally on Savoy. I know this record.
Okay.
This is a really good record. They're reissuing this?
Who's reissuing it?
It's the UK. I guess it's a UK reissue from his comment.
What do we have the name of it?
I'll look right now.
Yeah, see if you can find it. Let's oh, sorry. Hold on.
Okay. All right. So I found it. Can I share screen?
Hold on. So it's Bill Barron tenor, Ted Curson trumpet, Jay Cameron baritone, Kenny Barron piano, Eddie Kahn bass, and Pete LaRocca drums. So
damn.
Okay. Yeah, it's a killer record. I've streamed it before, and originals are expensive.
Yeah, sounds good labels. Rich.
The one I found is Gray Market. It looks like.
I think Sounds Good is a Gray Market.
Yeah, that looks like it's Gray Market.
Well, if you want it, that's a way to get it.
I might just buy it anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, that Clifford Jordan. I love that Clifford Jordan we got. The whatever the hell the name of that record is. Mike,
hold on.
The
Music.
Pine.
Oh yeah.
Devon?
No, it's live at Mark 7 or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Live at the Mark 7 on Muse. So here, okay, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. Original. There's one
Oh
copy.
shit! I'll definitely buy it.
Now look, I mean, past sales do not
Yeah,
command
I mean
that.
that's someone
Okay.
with divine that has go.
The
Let's
whole
just
head.
hold on.
Well-
this would be more interesting. Mike,
But-
click
Not
on,
making money.
click
but
on
out of
him,
all-
Bill. Click
Okay.
on
Yeah.
Bill
sounds pretty
Barron.
funny.
Click on Bill Barron for his total discography because his stuff is very desirable and it's hard. It's not easy to find. You just had it there.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's better.
I don't like Discogs sucks when it comes to discographies.
So he was like, how much older than Kenny was he? Like 12 years older or something? So the one I have,
I never even seen this one.
yeah, see how much that is. And he
Similar-
played, yeah, with his
Jimmy
brother.
Harrison. Look at that. Very
Yeah.
cool.
All those records. I'll tell you the one I have that now hear this. That's the one I have.
Which one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1964. Now hear this. I have. I don't have the. If anyone has a cover, let me know. I have
No,
the
He
record.
has some Muse stuff. Look at this.
Yeah,
That
you
looks
can.
cool.
You can. Yeah, that one is.
That one I see a lot.
Yeah,
Not a
Oh,
lot,
yeah?
but I've seen. Yeah,
This one's from Monk.
I don't want
Looks
to say
sweet.
a lot.
Looks cool. I wouldn't mind getting one of his stuff.
yeah. Click on the now hear this because I have
There's
that.
nothing to click on. There's no link.
Where is that? Oh, you can't. Audio
You have to go
fidelity.
to Discogs.
All right.
That's a good record though.
I like how half our show is just surfing the internet with each other.
This one here.
Yeah,
Oh, and Ted Curson. So he played a lot with Ted Curson, obviously.
yeah.
Mhm.
And he's avant-garde before it was fashionable. You know.
Small group.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronnie Boykins. He has a title on ESP disc that's pretty
Right.
expensive.
Right. And he played with Sun Ra.
Yeah.
There's a
Right.
few records I have with him as a.
So this is expensive. $100 they want for it.
Right.
This is the 64 mono.
right. That's the one I have, but I don't have the cover.
But oh, okay. I think I remember when you got that. So there's a
Yeah.
stereo copy too, which is probably
Yeah.
even more expensive.
Yeah.
2 copies for 120.
Yeah, and I found it for $5.
Well, if anybody wants to grab, if anybody with some deep pockets wants to grab it, I'll drop the link. There you go. Very cool. All right, should we do record store day? We gotta wait for Chris to come back. But yeah.
What else?
What's going on in the chat here?
Are we-
Hey, Dave.
More.
So we're gonna get into so I really haven't gone through the record store day list in depth. Have you guys?
I don't want to say in depth, but I mean I've gotten a good idea of what I want to get. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy with what,
I'm
It's pretty-
definitely for one. Here, you know what it is. We should coin a phrase for it. I'm beaten by record store day. Here's the reason. No one's buying these titles in a week or two after they're 30% less. That's the attitude I'm going into this one. There are shitload of killer ass titles I want. I would love to hear snippets of the music, which last time, to Zev's credit, whoever decides it, they did drop one song from each of these titles. So I just
Nice.
want to hear. Look, I'm all for owning records you want to own, but the archival stuff I could stream to listen to it. The bootleg of the Sonny Rollins is quite good. So if it sounds as better than that, then I will get that one.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have the Village Vanguard Sonny Rollins box, you know?
Yeah.
See, I mean that's and I posted this on one of the Facebook groups. My whole outlook at the whole
Kill
the
your
record-
ass, I'll tell you
the
that much.
record store thing nowadays thing is these live performances for me are supplements to an artist's work at a certain period of time. And if you're looking at this is going to be, this is a great undiscovered, that's bullshit.
No.
No, this fits in, and you get a full picture, you get a full picture of that artist at a certain a period of time. Like take the Ahmad Jamal. Those recordings are valuable to me, and how it fits into Ahmad Jamal's discography at a period of time in his career after the whole what's the
Argo?
last
Argo?
yeah, the Argo stuff. And it's when Jamil Nasser enters his group, and that working relationship with Jamil Nasser begins. That's the value in it, to me.
Hold on.
And now I'm going to go to the Sonny Rollins stuff.
Yeah.
Because I know people are going to, the fidelity and all this bullshit. You want to hear shit why Sonny Rollins is it's called our greatest living improviser. Go to these 1959 recordings. This is one of them. And Henry Grimes on bass, Kenny Clark on drums, who is subbing for Pete LaRocca at the time. This shit is phenomenal. And Sonny Rollins is inspired. You can even hear in his little, the little vocal going back and forth between, him and the band, him and the guys. It's mostly him and Kenny Clark. And at the end of the performance, he says to Kenny Clark, something about they want more. And Kenny Clark, you can't hear Kenny Clark, but he basically responds to him, I'm fucking wiped out. I'm tired, and then Sonny Rollins says in his French, just suis fatigué, and it ends there. This is some phenomenal improvising by Sonny Rollins, and you talk about the Village Vanguard sessions, yes, but this may be slightly below that. And I want to hear the rest of this stuff with Pete LaRocca on drums in Europe. Okay. This is all a supplement where you get a bigger picture of these guys' career.
Don't get me. I think you're getting me wrong with this. Okay? Because when I sit at home, I want to listen to records a certain way. Most of my time of listening to music is me driving or me at work. Mm-hmm. So I don't dismiss these recordings at all. Don't get me wrong. But me in my place listening to records, I want something different. Now, I will stream them. I will get them other ways. I will not listen to them. I have. And then it goes with having too many records. But I'm not dismissing them, and I'm not trying to not appreciate the historical relevance of these recordings. But how many titles does Zev have coming out, Mike? It's like 10. I'm not getting all 10.
I don't know. I mean,
and I don't want the Cannonball Adderley. The ones I would consider are the Yusef Lateef,
right?
The Sonny Rollins, the
Art Tatum.
No.
We're gonna look at the records. Did I miss it already?
I think that Art Tatum.
Hold on one second.
Oh, I think the Art Tatum.
Mike can challenge me. I'd rather get all that Art Tatum box from Pablo than get.
If you don't have, I have both Art Tatum boxes from Pablo.
Yeah,
but I don't have any live Art Tatum.
Yes,
exactly. I want. This is something you get the Art Tatum live. I would love to hear that. I don't say a lot of Art Tatum, but I have the 2 Pablo boxes, and then I have probably like 3 or 4 other, CDs. But I don't have any live Art Tatum. I want what it would be like. This is an opportunity to hear what Art Tatum live sounded like.
Yes.
I think it's valuable for
that. So Rob, did you say they put a sample out for each of the Zev put a sample out for the Art
Here's
Tatum?
what I'm going to say. So Mike just held up the CD. You can stream that online. I'll say this: it's a little
Well, no,
Sonny-
Mike held up the Sonny Rollins.
No,
1188 is talking about Art Tatum.
Oh no. Well, here's typically this is what happened last time. About a week or two after the announcement, you could stream a song from each of the Zev releases. So you can hear. That's what I would appreciate from them, and he did it last time. So the Sonny Rollins I listened to, and it sounds quite good. So I don't have apprehensions if I am going to get it. But like I said again, a week or two after Record Store Day, these titles are going to be discounted.
Oh, yeah. I'm not debating prices or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just debating,
how much is that?
the value of the recording.
That's 4 discs. How much is that going to be?
Probably 80 something bucks.
You sure it's not going to be over 100?
Nah,
I feel like Zev's prices are pretty good,
I do too.
right?
Yeah.
I did want to bring up the list now.
No, Mazzy's going back to Hong Kong.
Andy also asked a question about Art Tatum. So I mean, we could.
Yeah, no.
So where to start with Art Tatum?
I'd say the Pablo stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to do the
I'd
box.
say the Pablo group, the group stuff.
Yeah.
I say that. That's your biggest bang for the buck with Art Tatum.
Plus, there's also that I forget which Pablo it is, but there's that one Art Tatum that is also a Verve, but it's also Pablo. Am I right about that, Mike?
Yeah. No, because they were all Norman Grants.
Right. So which one? I have the Verve one. Mazzy does have that Pablo box.
Yeah, that would be part of the Verve stuff. Would be part of the.
I have the Pablo box from the 70s, 77. Yeah. There's not a lot of the jazz stuff on the Record Store thing that I'm really excited about for me personally. I'm curious about that Sun Ra. I don't know of that period, but Sun Ra is hit and miss. Do I need any more?
Chris, do you have that the Zev press release that we can bring up? Do you have a copy of that? I think Felipe sent it in our.
I can bring it up. I can bring it up.
Okay.
Hey, Jazz Bums, have you chatted with Zev ever on your stream?
Yeah, we had him on here once, and
Matt,
I've talked to him twice. You guys would be better suited. You should talk to him again.
We're going to.
Yeah.
Do you want me to show this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you
Give me a
can you
second.
share your
I'm
screen?
only here because Rev is in the audience, and Rev is my favorite.
Mazzy's performing to an audience of one.
Yes.
Hey, Dave, I know you tried coming up last week, but you had technical issues. If you want to come up, feel free to. We're gonna do the Record Store Day stuff if you want to join in.
Are you just doing jazz Record Store Day stuff? Probably.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. Jazz Bum stream.
So hold on.
I'm just asking.
Before we jump into this, I wish that there was a way that you could sort by genre, because it is overwhelming to go this line item by line item. It's just like too much. And the fact that they can't just have
search for jazz.
I got a rant. I got a rant about the list.
If you search jazz, other stuff comes up, Chris.
Because I did a preview yesterday morning on this list, and they should not put various artists under V. It should be at the very end, because I missed W, X, Y, and Z, thinking V was at the end of the list, and I wasn't even thinking, and so I missed Verlaine and Neil Young, and so there we go.
Mazzy, what do you think about that Beatles 3-inch record player thing?
I think it's the stupid ass shit. And I said it on my. Right? I did a video. I said that's stupid. And Danny Harrison, Danny, come on, I love you, babe. But picture disc, Zoetrope, whatever, for electronic sounds and Wonderwall. Now Wonderwall is one of my favorite Harrison records, but a friggin' Zoetrope picture disc, give me a friggin' break. So. Yeah. 3-inch. I mean, Beatles didn't do it first. Who did it a few years ago?
Well, here's it. So in defense of that, I do feel like when I watch Mean Mr. Mayo, I see all the Beatles paraphernalia he has, and I feel like this is in line with that early stuff where it's just like they were just putting out like all these tchotchkes, and I feel like it's kind of a throwback to that.
It is.
Yeah. So I thought that was kind of neat. But I mean, do you know how many like pressings they're doing of it?
Well, the record player is something like 2,300 or something.
And then the regular,
like a little record player.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we don't have to get into it, but we just had a question there. Okay. So I don't even know,
let's let Rob show the Zev release.
Okay. All right.
Let's go through a bunch of them.
Okay. So here we are. I'm gonna have to go into this because I can't see the screen. Okay.
Okay.
Where the
Right.
fuck is it? Hold on. Okay.
Do you know how to use a computer?
Yeah,
Rob?
no, I got it. So you see, am I scrolling right now?
No, it's stuck at Sonny Rollins.
Chris, yeah.
Let me reshare it. Okay.
Okay.
And I could find it if I need to.
No, well, I mean, I can't see the screen right now, so let me reshare it. Okay.
Are your eyes open?
Yeah, but I can't see you guys while I'm doing it, which is probably a good thing.
It's okay. We won't make fun of you.
Hold on. Okay.
Of course you are.
All right.
Harry. You,
All right. Everyone see this? Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So we have the Sonny Rollins first. Mike just described most of it.
Okay.
Who does it say who mastered it?
Let's
No.
see.
usually does
Oh, yeah,
Bellman
it was.
or someone.
There it is, Bernie.
Okay. Cool.
I mean,
Okay.
Glenn.
I'm leaning towards getting this based on hearing it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Why is there a Peter Brosman reference in that description? What are they talking about? Weaver includes elaborate booklet with rare
They're
photos.
interviews. They're interviews.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
So they got it before he croaked.
Nice.
All right.
Arcade.
Yeah. Who's he playing with? Is it just by himself?
No.
No. Everett. I don't know. Everett Barksdale.
Oh, and Slam Stewart, baby.
Yeah.
He played for the 48 Yankees.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know sports, Mazzy. Go back to drinking.
No, Slam Stewart has a couple Savoy records.
Slam Stewart. Wasn't he on Star Trek: The Next Generation?
Bass player.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Come on.
Patrick Stewart.
Hey, can we send a Cleon to eliminate Mazzy?
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Dave. Hi, Dave.
Dave, have you seen these record store day titles yet?
Yeah, I saw the list. I'm getting the Pharaoh 7-inch if anybody carries it in this town, which I doubt they will.
Are you getting the Beatles 3-inch? No.
No.
But the
Good.
7-inch comes from the box, right?
Well, the question is, are you getting the player
No.
and the all of that?
Yeah, you are, man.
I'm not.
No.
I'm gonna
No
buy it
way.
and send it to Mazzy, and
Is
then we
there?
can
There's
say
no.
he has
It's no. There's no.
Come on, you can put it on your shelf and look at it.
I don't need
Hold
shit
on.
on my shelf.
Whatever
I don't
the-
need shit on my shelf.
Can we
Seriously.
agree that part of the fun of doing these live streams is rubbing it in the face of the people when, like Mike is always putting his foot in his mouth.
I'm not getting anything.
it. Yeah, right.
Mike's not getting anything except he's getting everything.
Is,
I got
is,
two.
Arcade, is that a picture of him praying? He's praying there. It's cool.
Well, he's praying for me to not kill you.
All right, let's keep going.
Now, this is the
I
one.
want this.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you weren't getting anything.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't getting anything. I'm not getting a 3-inch fucking Beatle record. No, because
Well, let's
when
be
I-
real, Mazzy. Is Zeb sending you all this shit?
I don't
course he is.
know. They haven't reached out to me yet. But last year, when he told me about Sister Rosetta Tharpe, and I said, "Wow, that's cool." So we'll see. But
Oh, that actually looks. Yeah, that could be cool.
I love her, man. That's
Okay.
that's not jazz. That's great. You know.
Live in
Now,
France. Oh,
can
and,
you tell
and a
us who-
CD.
Yeah, it comes. They have a CD too.
See, I like when they do stuff like that.
And all his
You know,
stuff.
you get to put that in the car. There you go, Rob. You say you're listening,
No,
driving a lot.
I don't. I live in modern technology. I don't have a CD player, but I stream
Oh.
everything. All his stuff is available for streaming.
My
too.
Volkswagen's 2017, the last year they put a CD player in it.
Now, Mazzy, tell us more about Rosetta Tharpe.
Mazzy,
Oh,
what type of
she's
car do you?
like-
What's
She's
your
like early real shit rock and roll blues stuff. Really serious, good stuff.
Yeah,
Important
now
artist.
your guys are going to cause me to spend money I didn't want to spend.
No, this I don't know about this recording. I don't know about this, but
Yeah, that looks cool though.
yeah. I mean, this is
Mhm.
1960s.
Okay. Actually,
Yeah,
this is
listen
the
to
sign.
it.
This is the sign right here that it's probably a good recording.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's
Yeah.
Rob. That's one of Zev's.
And it's
Yeah.
60.
These are all
All
Zevs.
Okay.
These are all Zevs.
She is one of the great innovators of electric guitars, rock and soul gospel music. Incredible shit.
Yeah.
I just
Well,
watched
look.
the gospel documentary. that
Hey,
was on
look,
last
if
night.
Henry Rollins is doing a little snippet about it,
And Billy Gibbons and
Mhm.
Brian Ray.
Wow.
Brian Ray. There's the Beatle connection. Brian Ray is in McCartney's band.
And
Yeah.
Rob, you said Brotzman has a part of a write-up on the Rollins?
No, it's
Bonnie
up here.
Raitt. Bonnie Raitt.
Right here.
Yeah.
Peter Brotzman, I guess before he died.
You know who has his collection now, right?
I
Who?
do have VW.
Mats Gustafson.
Anyway,
He's got his
that
entire
I want that one way or
Maybe.
another.
Okay.
I don't know if I want Chet Baker and the comedian that much.
No, hold on. I'm interested in this because this has the most interesting story to me. I did not know that Jack Marshall is the father of Frank Marshall, the movie producer and director. So this was a real recording session that never got released. So I'm interested in at least hearing what this sounds like. So.
Frank Marshall was Spielberg's partner. Yeah.
Massey,
he was the producing partner, but then he directed Alive and left and started directing movies.
Will I get this? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, that's one of your guys right there.
I'm kind of pulling back like a lot of people on some things.
You'll get it for free from Zev.
You're gonna get all 10 of these for free anyway, man.
If they send me one, great. But I would like to get the Sun Ra more than that.
Oh,
to me, I don't.
Cool.
Yeah, and Sun Ra, you never know what you're going to get, but I still think Sun Ra.
Isn't it true, Mazzy, that you own a headdress just like this?
I do, exactly. You know what it is? When I shred my old taxes, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
So,
I glued.
What are you going to get with this one? Is it just
is
two
that
LPs?
Free avant-garde?
It says 2 LP, 2 CD.
No, I understand musically. I'm talking about.
I don't know. It's late 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't listened to it.
That is the best cover so far.
Yeah, it's a cool cover.
This is also on the jet. This is on the jet. You know, a few. So the labels of these are all different, right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
there's Elemental. There's Resonance, right? And then this is Jazz Detective. So.
And Jazz Detective, though, sometimes goes into those other labels too.
Well, look here, though. It is. There's
a chance it could be the good modal period.
Yeah.
Matt Lutmans is the new. Is
he the guy at He's the guy at Chad.
Yeah, he spends his time with Chad, and I also think with Kevin. Yeah.
He's a Kevin protege.
Does anyone know? Does anyone have any records they know of that were pressed here?
Yes,
I've had records. They're fine.
Memphis.
They're okay.
But I'm not one of these guys that says, "Oh my God, everything at Optimal is bad. Everything at this."
No,
place
I understand that, but that one plant in Nashville sucks.
Get a fucking better cartridge. Realign your arm.
Nash Vegas.
Yeah, that one is horrible. Okay, This is the one I'm interested in.
There's no quality control there whatsoever.
No,
I'm interested in this one.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, I like that.
And then again, here's a sign that it probably sounds good, right?
Yeah, radio broadcast. Yeah.
And here too. Yep. So it's probably a good sounding thing. You got Judy.
What kind of shit Fred would release? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, turn your camera on. It's weird when you're just a disembodied voice.
Oh, sorry.
No, this is Jazz Bum's Mike's ghost.
He's eating and snorting coke, Chris.
Okay, here are some other French or whatever recordings.
Wow, a lot of. What did they raid the vaults in France at Radio France?
Well, the thing with the ORTF is, I think it's public access. Like you can basically review their catalog. That's how Fred from Sam Records, I think, does that. I don't know. I think that's how he discovers a lot of.
You guys ever see that video with Madlib walking through all that stuff?
So this is the same. Is this the same lineup from Mercy, Mercy, Mercy? Because it's a kick-ass. They kick ass.
That is a great one.
Hey, Sherv's here. Hey, Sherv.
I would, again, I would listen to these. I don't know.
Andy, I think that's a good estimation of what's going on. Yeah, I want both of those.
Oh, look at this. He's with George Duke.
Yeah, those look cool.
Yeah.
Live Cannonball Adderley is always fun.
All right, I think I'm 100% on this one. This was the second one I wanted to get.
Oh, I'm definitely 100%.
The Waldron, I saw that because Cyril's on it. Reggie Workman, that lineup sick.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay, so this is what's interesting. Patrick Weiland is Barney Weiland's son, and he's done a good job of preserving his dad's legacy and releasing
Right.
stuff. So I wonder how is he involved with this?
Isn't this the first time they've done the collab CD and vinyl? Usually they're separate.
No, they do. They've been doing those.
Oh, I thought they were separate before. Okay.
No.
Yeah, nah, you're wrong.
I never got any CDs in these packages.
Well, do you have a
No,
CD
I think it's
player?
being released, man.
Oh, they didn't give you any free CDs. Is that what you mean?
No.
No, but if they come in the record, none of my Renaissance record.
So I
Resonance
guess these tapes are owned by Barney.
They don't
Rubble.
come with it. You can buy them separately, Mezzy.
I'm sorry.
The CDs, they just sell them separately.
Yeah, that's what I just said. This is the first
okay.
time they've combined them. That's literally what I said, Chris.
They're not.
No, combined. They're not
I
combined,
mean, it's
though.
a combination.
There's no
Look at the talk to the hand, Chris.
These are the
No.
flavors they come in, Mazzy. They're not
Right.
combining them.
They're not
Okay.
combined.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting that hooked up with that.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in this. I own a lot of.
Which Alex? Which
Yeah,
cover?
I agree.
Mel Waldron?
Yeah, he don't like the Waldron. I can guarantee.
Yeah,
it.
it's not a great cover, is it?
No,
Alex?
it's James Buttery would be
cool cover.
horrified for.
Well,
I
Hey,
don't even
look-
mind the cover. I think the name, the Mighty
No, look,
Warriors.
they're having a conversation. Do you like this cover, Mal? Nah, it sucks.
It looks like a blind man designed that cover.
Well, Mazzy,
All
All
what's your
right, well, Red
experience?
says it's a cool cover.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
tell
what-
Zev you said that, man.
Mazzy,
I
what
think
your
he's-
experience
think-
with blind graphic designers? Because I don't know
Well,
any.
Rev,
think
the
it's
Rev
fun. I
is a
like the color.
rebel. He looks like to go. He you saw the T-shirt he made, right? Yeah, he's a rebel.
Oh yeah.
He likes
Well,
all
now
this.
that the Red
I
like,
might need to get
it
one of
too,
those.
so.
He
All
used
right.
San-
Down with
Andy
I
says
love
the
it.
cover's terrible.
He used San Francisco Giants colors.
Okay,
That font's
Yeah, me
criminal.
too, CJ. I like it too.
here's the last one.
Alex says the font is criminal.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It is.
this is cool because they did it in the style of these Shelly Mann records.
Now is that from?
Yeah.
But where is this? This is from up here.
1958
History concert recordings.
So who's he
okay.
playing with?
and 19. So
Stu
in,
Williamson. That's
in
that's
the
This is
first
gotta be from Seattle.
This must be the penthouse, right?
in the
Yeah,
first
yeah, it
recordings, he's playing with this lineup at the
Good
Montreux.
lineup.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Stu-
from the
I have Stu Williamson on his lead records on Bethlehem.
It's
and
not on.
they're
It's
pretty
not
killer.
on. It's at Montrose.
Old
Matt.
stuff.
No, look
Bethlehem.
below. It's at the penthouse.
Well, let us go slow. Stop jumping ahead.
Montreux is not the Pacific Northwest.
You know
Rob.
what? You would be horrible to hang out Christmas morning. 'Cause
Montreux is Switzerland.
Monterey, not Montreux. Monterey.
And Monterey is California, not the
Yeah,
Pacific
that's near where
Northwest.
you're from. So stop being all over the place.
Keep
so
going
it's got
down.
Hampton Hawes, Frank
That's
Stoller,
what she said.
Conti Contenson, and Ruth Price.
Like that, Mike?
It says renowned archival producer, okay, of the Montreux, but from the penthouse.
Oh man,
And
Yeah.
the only
Alright.
one, hey, it's Kevin Gray.
I think everybody missed that, Chris.
That's fine.
Now,
Well,
does
then
anybody know like that title's on
Probably
reel
better.
to reel? Rob, can you scroll up just a little bit, just
Hold
to show
on.
the reel to reel
Sorry,
logo?
off my game.
So the reel to reel, like, does
it's the Canadian label.
It's
So
Canadian,
yeah, Canada.
okay? All right.
Yeah.
Well,
What's that
so
guy's name?
in terms of hierarchy, is this just listed by label and like alphabetical order? Is there or like?
I have to ask the Zev's press agent. I don't
Yeah.
know.
They used a Ouija board to figure out the order.
Well, I'm sorry.
They
What, so
did
the
the
first,
Roy
the
Brooks,
first,
did
the
they
first
not?
title they show is a Sonny Rollins, and then the second is Art Tatum. I wonder if they wanted to lead with that, just because
But
of.
here's a big mystery. So okay, Residents, those two. All right,
and then
so
Jazz
they get,
Detective. Wait, what was that? Jazz Detective. What was next to that? And something Digs. What's Deep
Digs.
Digs? I don't know that.
Maybe they're sharing the
know.
love.
well,
Okay.
no one knows this, but that's Zev rap label.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
They're just sharing the love on the financials.
And then Elemental here.
Okay.
Elemental has like the worst covers.
That's a good one. I like that cover.
And then those
These
are
look great. I want those for sure.
Yeah, the Waldron's the worst cover.
Yeah, the Waldron's a travesty.
I like it, but I want to get out. It's about the music, stupid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Surreal's on it. It's gonna be sick.
It's about the stupid wax.
Yes, I'm dumb as they come. Yes,
Okay.
throw me under the bus, and then put me to the Neptune Society, and they'll throw me
Mike.
in the ocean.
Mike in New York, do you want to see some records before my phone dies?
Exactly,
again?
Levin. Monterey is not in the Pacific Northwest. That's south of San
Yes.
Francisco.
All right,
Let's
let's do
build
it.
up next time we see him.
Very
Oh
nice.
yeah, I have that. I got
Excellent
my copy of the Jazz Record Center.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this one's not that easy to come by. Indian Navigation.
Yeah,
No.
he's like crack. You'll start getting. I have all 7 of his albums now.
Yeah, Abdul Dude on cello.
Yeah, but I recently for cheap. His Enja record, his solo one came up, and I don't know if I need that one, but I'm sure
The
it's great.
Enja or the ECM?
I think it's Enja. It's like solo.
Oh.
It's solo.
Let him
solo
do
know
his
this one.
records. His phone's gonna die.
Yeah. Which one is that? I'm sorry.
It's on Sagittarius A-Star out of Italy.
Oh,
Phil
wow.
Mooser group.
haven't seen that.
Microcosmic on reeds, piano. Phil Musra on some reeds on this.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
What is it, Chicago stuff?
Is that a
cool.
private pressing or like
I don't know what you call these. Yeah, I guess
What's
you can.
Can you show the record label?
What's
Yeah, it's
your
a Sagittarius A-Star.
sign, girl?
This is their logos.
Is it compatible with
I got
my-
that from a fellow
Consider
VC
throw
member.
some money in Mazzy's hat,
Welcome.
please.
Yes.
What else we got? I was gonna show a few last time, and my phone screwed up. Oh, this was one. You guys were talking about Jeff Gilson earlier.
Yeah.
This one came.
Oh,
and,
that's
this is
a
a Palm
comp, right?
original.
Yeah.
I got this from a guy in Rochester, New York, and he was selling off his collection. But before he would ship you a record, he wanted to go ahead and burn it to CD first, transfer it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, okay, whatever, man. Take your time.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you don't got to tell me
I
that.
paid you money for a record. You know,
It's like insane.
Too much information, dude.
but yeah, so the record's supposed to come, and then after he duped it, he sends me another message. This is through Discogs, which I hate Discogs. Discogs is a toilet. So anyway,
The whole collection's built on Discogs.
man, full gas station toilet missing the handle and seat.
You should visit Westman Stream next Friday. Discogs guys are going to be on Westman Stream.
Man,
I'm not kidding. I
I'm
buy
telling
a
you, so
lot from
this guy,
Discogs.
this is the only time I've ever had something turn out in my favor on Discogs. Usually it's a travesty. This guy, I ordered a Jeff Gilson record in the series. There's a series of these. There's 4 of them. And he sends me this one. This is not the Jeff Gilson record I paid for because it was cheap. This is the Bayard Lancaster.
What?
Yeah. This is Palm 21. This goes for a shit ton more. And it has Bobby Jasper's the A side and the Bayard Lancaster stuff's on the B side with like Clint Jackson on trumpet. It's killed.
Wow.
Total
So you
error.
put the-
I did not
you put the-
email,
you
I
put
did
the
not say
wrong
anything
record.
back to this guy when I got it. I was like, tough shit, dude. Don't you email me again.
He put the wrong.
So I'll call
Gave me
you.
the
I'll
wrong-
call
he
me,
listed it
brother.
wrong.
Wait, hold on. So he gave you the correct jacket with the wrong record?
No. Everything's correct about the record that I
He
got.
just listed it wrong.
He just sent me the wrong record. He listed it
Now,
wrong.
is that a compilation series and he sent you the wrong one of the
He
series?
sent me the wrong one in the series.
So
Right.
Dave, are you bitter?
No, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
can
I
you
got
show the
like
back?
$100
So the
record
back
for
shows all
25 bucks.
four in the series, right? The back shows the 4.
Yeah, see, there's 18, 19, 20, and 21. This is 21.
Okay.
And I think I bought Palm 18,
Hey,
and he sent me Palm 21.
Well
Dave,
done.
when I was burning that record, I'm sorry I accidentally said
That's
that.
basically a
So
different.
just make sure could you return it, please? I'll give you the right.
That's a
record.
different port. That's a different Bible passage. Psalm number.
So he
21.
reached out to you?
Yeah, well, no, he didn't realize it.
Oh, okay.
He never
Well, now he's
realized
gonna
that
watch
he-
the stream.
that
He's
he
like,
listed
"Hey, give me that
$100.
record."
Well, whatever. You know what? Here's
Dave,
the thing.
this is Meet Your Life, Dave. We brought him in.
Dave, the
Mike,
reason
bring him on screen.
He's gonna appear in the peanut gallery.
no, everybody, you can be guilt free because he burned it to CD or whatever.
That's true.
Oh,
That's true. He
man.
burned
I got this. This is an original
nice.
Oh, cool.
Japanese
Very
press.
Yeah.
This is some heavy duty stuff.
Yeah.
Who's on that?
You've got some Japanese players. You've got Ahmed Abdullah on trumpet, William Parker bass, Rashid Shanan drums, Ali Aboui on English horn, but it's Kazutoki Kapu Umezu and Yoriyuki Harada are the two Japanese players, alto and piano and some bass clarinet on this. So
Oh, sick.
heavy free jazz. It got reissued not too far back, and I don't know who reissued it, but this is an original. It's just missing the Obi strip. So
Nice.
I mean,
That's
it
freaking awesome,
it
man.
was half the. I can't remember where I got it. I got it half the price of what the current listing is on Discogs.
Hey, can you burn Alex a copy of that?
Oh, is that what he's asking?
Yeah, Alex.
Oh, yeah.
wants a copy.
What's going on?
The
Yeah,
seller was Valley. That's
Yes.
hilarious.
I'm the go
yeah.
between you.
I have a. No, I don't have the player anymore to do the burning with. I gave it to John Digital Gramophone, and he gave it to his son, who broke it.
Hmm.
So that's where that's at.
Blame John for everything.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's just,
All right. Anything else, Dave?
oh, I don't know. That's just what's kind of floating around here. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, no, here's one. Because you had the guy on from France, right?
Not. I don't think he's from France. I think he's
Or
from.
he went to France.
He went to France. Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking
I
about
just got this.
Klaus.
Joachim Kuhn, Paris is Wonderful. This is an original on Big or BYG Actual.
Yeah. Nice.
46.
That looks sweet.
This is heavy duty free.
Mm.
Heavy duty.
I've
Really
never
good
seen that
though.
one.
And this was still sealed in the shrink
Wow.
from 1970 or something like that.
Very
Beautiful.
nice.
Guy here at Earth River Records, he's basically like the Dylan of Asheville.
Okay.
He started a shop.
Dylan of Asheville.
He started a shop in
That's
Asheville,
funny.
North Carolina, Earth River.
He's the Dylan of Walnut Creek. He's like,
Yeah, well, it's this guy. He's got crazy stuff, and he gets collections all the time. He's out there like Dylan, going after
Oh, I
collections.
see.
But he started his shop
I
with
thought you meant
backstock.
Bob Dylan.
I thought you meant Bob Dylan too. I thought it was much more interesting.
The Dylan of
I
He
knew
started
what
his
you
shop. The story
I'm
is
the
he
Bob
started his shop
Dylan of Asheville. No kidding.
with
Rob, is there
backstock
the Dylan
from an
of
old-
Everybody,
Target?
shut up and let Dave speak, please.
Yeah.
That's okay. But I mean, he started with this backstock from an old store, and I mean, he's got stuff like still sealed original BYG records.
Okay.
Oh,
You know
wow.
what I mean? Like, because the store he inherited from his grandfather or something, and so he's still got stuff like sealed stuff they used to carry back in the 70s.
Very cool.
I was worried about it being warped, being in shrink for 50 years,
Right.
and it was fine. It was perfect. I couldn't believe it.
Alex is asking you to show that Dwight James record behind you.
Oh, the Dwight James. I have. Well, I'll go get it. Hold on.
Ooh, I like that cover already.
This is interesting because I think Sherv let us know that there was a bunch of. You can still get these Cadence Jazz records directly from them, cheap.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. They still have dead stock of them in New York, somewhere up in New York City area.
Redwood.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Which
still have.
album? Which
you
album?
can still order them.
Which album?
But when they shipped me my order, this was part of the packing material. It's a cover for this album, but it's open on both sides.
Oh, weird.
So it wasn't a finished product.
Okay.
And they're just using these that they have lying around as packing material. I have the record as well that I got years ago when they put up dead stock on Amazon of all things for like $20 or something, or 25. That was 6 or so years ago. When I got the record itself, but this is a great. I don't know if y'all know this record. This is a great freaking.
No, I
record.
don't.
No, I'll check it out.
Fired
Chris,
Lancaster on alto, Con Jamal on vibes, and yeah.
What's that signature at the top of
Dwight James, he's just a great drummer.
Oh, it's just Dwight James.
Yeah. Everybody's kind of autographed it on the record, but it's Cadence Jazz Records. There's a lot of great stuff on that label.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm sure Notes and Tones got a bunch of it.
Yeah, I mean they used to publish the whole magazine. Well, it's actually still in publication, but it's a different publisher. They used to publish a great freaking magazine, periodical on jazz. That was freaking phenomenal. But even like the same guy that did the Cadence stuff did a bunch of stuff that's only on CD. CIMP, Creative, Improvise.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got some CDs on that label.
That's just a freaking fabulous that's a freaking fabulous. You want to hear like great Frank Lowe, late Frank Lowe? It's on that label. Yeah. You want to hear a lot of great late Khan Jamal? That label. It's just freaking just amazing stuff. Even some great Anthony Braxton, like Anthony Braxton doing Andrew Hill recordings on that label.
This is the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah. It's just a lot of great stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting because Butch Morris is on here with him.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean Butch Morris makes every record that he's on solid. Yeah. That's good. These are still cheap. I mean, I think this is $25 maximum. I don't think this label has caught on to the whole
no
the whole inflation game.
Nope.
It's kind of
they're just like isolated in their own little area.
They're
like
in their own little world still. Using old record covers as backing material.
Yeah, that's awesome. Check this out.
So have you guys finished Record Store Day? Is that it?
We looked at all the Zev stuff. I mean, there's probably other things too. I know there's some other things.
Man, you've already sold me on one of them. So
I did what?
Oh, the guitar player there.
Oh, Sister Rosetta Tharpe.
Yeah.
I don't know that recording, but I mean, she's amazing.
Yeah, Vinyl Me Please did a reissue of hers like a few years ago. Yeah, it's actually really good. I don't know if it's included in their like latest sale thing, but that was pretty good.
I mean, yeah. Let's see.
Check this out. So I recently recorded a live Anthony Braxton solo record. It should come out this year. I recorded a huge church. That sounds cool.
What's the label?
What is the label?
All right. So you say the Bill Evans is getting reissued?
Yeah. So let's look at that real quick. I want to share Mike's screen since hopefully it doesn't bring up
an original or something. Right here.
Oh, wow, let's check it out.
Yeah. Craft. Yeah. So this is an OG first stereo.
Very nice.
I pulled this out of a dollar bin at Repo Record down the street.
Seriously? Jeez.
Dollar bin. And the reason it was in the dollar bin is because Jimmy thought it was a comp. Just a jazz comp because of all the names on the.
Jimmy, what are you thinking?
Damn it, Jimmy.
So he put it in the dollar bin, and I brought it up the counter, and he wasn't working that night. It was Steve was at the counter, and Steve just laughed. He goes, "Yeah, I don't know why he does that." How long? It's a $300. It's a $300 record.
Yeah. How long ago was this?
This was probably 4 or 5 years ago.
I've had that. I actually bought that in an estate sale.
So yes,
you probably got a good deal on it at the estate sale too.
I paid $20 for it, but I sold it because I have the box.
Yeah. That's $20 is still a phenomenal score.
Yeah.
But this is the best score I've ever had. I mean, I don't have anything really to top this too much.
That's pretty sweet. So yes, Bill Evans. Everybody digs Bill Evans is coming out. 4,500 copies. It's RSD first release, so it'll probably come out again.
So you can get it later. Yeah.
I don't think it's going
to
be. It'll be easy to get.
It'll sound great, though. It'll have a nice cover, probably. I mean,
Yeah, and it'll sell.
Oh, that'll sell really well because
I'm not buying it.
Craft recordings are done pretty good from what I've.
Yeah, they're doing great. I mean, like those OJCs they're putting out. If they keep putting out a bunch of those, I might sell my AP box and just buy all those.
Seriously, man. Here's my question.
Oh.
I know some people have done the shootouts with the Electric Recording Company ones, and then these craft reissues.
Yes.
But what are people generally saying? Because I can't remember.
Who gives a shit? I'm not paying $500 for a fucking Bill Evans record.
One is $400 better.
Yeah,
and it's, and they're only doing what, like under 500 of them. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Rob, where are they out of the UK?
Yeah,
they're out of the UK, but last records today was the Chet Baker mono.
But they have a steampunk lathe that goes through like it's basically like Brazil, the movie Brazil.
You're being funny, Mazzy, but they have an all tube system.
I know. I know.
They use like Madonna's sweat for the oil for the machine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that why
it's
it's
basically? Did you ever see Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory? All this, it looks like that, but it's for
the original. The original.
Exactly. Original.
They're grounded up virgins in the
true,
virgin.
Have you ever been to the Starbucks World Headquarters, a reserve with all the shit? That's what it looks like.
Wow, $400.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that's never really.
Because
if I had the gear, then those kinds of records, okay. But I don't. I mean, I've got 70s gear here.
Roberto, don't lie to us, please.
So, Andy, here's the exact reason. Come on, hold on. Can I answer Andy's question?
I don't know.
Can you?
So, no, someone changed it. Andy, here's the reason that they do it. It's advertising. The record store day is to promote and advertise. So they put the titles out for that. That's the exact reason.
Well, in the mono, the record store will do mono, and then they'll put it out as a
exactly
stereo. So
that's
you can get
exactly it. And they know people will buy
both
the mono, and then they'll buy the stereo.
Right.
So
there is an economic thing about record store day that it does make sense. People may not like it, but even when I was talking to Jason or Rhino about Little Feat, right? Doing something for record store day, you basically guarantee you're going to sell out the product of 4,000 or 5,000 or 3,000. You can put something out, and we're all not guilty, but the thing is, it comes on Amazon, it comes to your store. I don't need to buy it now. It's out there. I don't need to buy it now. You may buy it in a year. You may not buy it, but it's record store day. If you like it, they can monetize, and they can basically have the budget to put out a record that's not going to be a huge seller if it just lays out all the stores and bins, So, and I get that. It does make sense. You may not like it, but it makes sense. Like they're putting out Lowell George's solo record, it Expanded, and they're doing record store day because as much as those great Little Feat 2 record sets they put out in the stores, they sold okay, but they weren't blockbusters like the Replacements even,
There's a few things still good about it, Mazzy. The one thing I do like is when they put out an album that's never been put out on vinyl before.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Like there's a heavy band called Jucifer. It's the loudest freaking band I've ever stood in front of in my life, and it's just this little tiny woman and her husband on drums, and she plays guitar and has like 45 cabinets.
What?
And blow your eardrums out.
Well,
so Dave, it's funny that you say that because I call Mazzy Jucifer.
But like we're talking about, I was talking about Jackpot Records before. They're putting out that Gandalf record that everyone wants. It's expensive. It's hard to get, and they're putting out that.
Oh, really?
It's like
the Gandalf record.
The record, yeah.
Yeah, well,
it's not a jazz
we're
record.
just looking at an original in our hands at Record Archive in Rochester.
And how much is that? Like $300-$400?
It was. I think it was.
So Jackpot's doing a version. I don't know if it's Kevin Gray, but the
one with the yellow cover with
audience.
the really nice design on it.
I haven't seen a picture of it or anything. I don't know what they're doing.
Somebody's can wizardry pull it up.
Yeah,
Mike, pull it up.
Doc, hey, I haven't listened to anything tonight. I had dinner. I had a phone call come in. I've been here tonight. So this afternoon I played. What did I play today? I played that American Analog set, which I love that set.
What is that box, Mazzy?
It's okay. They're an Austin band. They're an indie band, lo-fi band.
Well, I know the band. What's in the box?
Oh, it's the first 3 records
Oh, wow.
the first 3 records that are hard to get.
Yeah. How much do you pay? I saw it for $89.
I think that's what I about that. I pre-ordered
Yeah,
it from
okay.
the Numero group.
Those are
And
great records.
It's got I think this is, I haven't listened to this one yet.
Yeah.
This is outtakes and singles or whatever.
It's all really good. My friend
It's
Joe
lo-fi,
had all the
but I
CDs.
was amazed how good the sound is for lo-fi. There's flute playing. It's a little influenced by krautrock, but it's not krautrock.
No, they're kind of their own thing.
Yeah, they're totally their own thing. I mean, the book is pretty amazing. You know, Numero Group does great stuff. So I highly recommend this is my favorite thing right now I'm playing.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. I nearly grabbed it, but I wasn't sure
You
what
know,
was all in it.
It's easy to
Just
listen
running in and out of the store.
There's a little bit of repetitive drone occasionally. It's a little shoegaze in that, you know. So yeah, they were. I think they were their first birth was 2005 to 2015.
I think they put a new album out.
Yeah, but they're back together. I mean, they've been playing around.
It's got more of an edge to it.
Yeah.
New record.
I think that's a dumb comment, LMX. I don't think that's true at all.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You know, there's a segment. I mean, you could say that about the entire record sales today. There's a segment that buys records and doesn't play them. But a lot of records, a lot of people in the music, like us here,
now.
There's people. We're all in music, and we like some of the stuff. Like, how many titles are there? 150 titles.
Yeah, but can I make a point that has nothing to do with all these titles they just announced?
No.
A lot of the record stores, Record Safari, Atomic here in LA, they don't participate in Record Store Day. But yet on that day, they're packed full of people.
Yep.
So, and any record store that doesn't sell any of their old used records during Record Store Day should close up shop.
Dude, yeah, that's when you put out all the good shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do that.
Put out their good shit.
I live 8 miles from Dylan, and he doesn't do RSD. He never has. I don't think he ever will.
Right.
I think last Black Friday, the entire weekend at the record store shops here in Connecticut were basically like on sale. So I didn't even go on Record Store Day. I went that weekend. On Black Friday Record Store Day, I went that weekend. And it was like 40% or 30% off or something like that. And I got a bunch of used. I didn't get any Record Store Day titles, but I got a bunch of used stuff that was great. I got really good prices on it.
You're in Connecticut,
I think
Mike?
all of us here play record. I
thought you were in New York City with Notes and Tones.
I play
record. He's not allowed. He's only allowed in New York City like a couple of days a week, and he has to leave before sundown.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My friend Tom Minko's up in Connecticut.
Okay.
He had a channel. He doesn't do his channel too much
anymore. Do you know him,
Mike?
Do you know him since you live in the same state?
I mean,
he's in Bristol.
There's only like 4 record collectors in Connecticut. That's not true. There are some good shops. Elm City Sounds in New Haven is great. Red Squirrel Records is great.
I buy from Red Squirrel.
Those are 2 excellent, top-notch record shops. Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, Nicole makes all of our systems look like pieces of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
If you want, follow her on Instagram.
Yeah, for real.
She has audio porn for everyone to watch.
Yeah, I've been to New London up there, Mike, and taking the ferry over to
the
point of Long Island.
Mike goes to Mystic Pizza and tries to react scenes from the movie.
Well, look, I'll say this: when I'm able to stamp my passport and come to New York City, I've been going to Jazz Record Center, and I feel like for jazz collectors, if you dig through those bins, you will find good titles for good deals. And if you're I feel like if you come in, you're looking for big Blue Note wall records all the time, you will find a few of those for sure whenever you go in. But that is collection specific. And then also Fred Cohen, who runs the shop, he does auctions for titles that are that he knows that are going to command a lot of money.
Yeah, but he prices them like crazy.
But when I go there, I found a sealed Booker Irvin Pacific Jazz record, sealed copy. There was like a single copy online, and it was like $30 or something. Like if you dig in those bins, you will find something. You just will.
My thing with with Jazz Record Center, I think I don't know, you have to be sort of, I don't want to say it, it's good for if you're ahead of the curve, like Indian Navigation. Like a few years ago, I was picking up Indian Navigation stuff there for like $8. That now it's selling for much higher,
50 and up.
Yeah. So it's really good. It's really good for like stuff. They'll have like loads of stuff. And it goes in like swings. Sometimes you'll go there and you won't find that much, but then like I don't know. I guess you get stuff in, and bam, you just it's all there.
But any
Mike,
good record
you remember
store
when
is only
the
as
Tony
good as
Williams boots came out a few years ago?
Mm-hmm.
The 2 live ones.
Yeah.
I called up to Jazz Record Center because they're the only place that I could find that had them left.
Yeah.
And I talked to the old man, and he shipped them down here. Do you guys remember the video he did when he showed his Bird Blows the Blues, like the first press that he's got, and then he showed some other crazy Ellis Fitzgerald stuff.
Who showed this?
The owner of Jazz
was
Record
that the dial? Was that the dial?
Yeah, I got the dial.
Oh man, nice.
Yeah,
that's what I just went to go grab.
Very nice.
But this I got at Record Archive. This is the first time they actually did the 33 1/3 with the cover. Mm-hmm. But he had the red pressing where you had to do the whole mail order thing to get it. Mm-hmm. I mean, I think he's probably got one of the only copies left in the world. It was just a crazy story that whole, that was the test run for basically the first 33 1/3 LP, wasn't it?
I think so.
I think there was an ad in a couple of publications to, hey, do you want to try out a record that's not a 78? And
that's the issue with the Charlie Parkers. Like when I want to have Charlie Parker, and then when I first started collecting, I got all into the hype of all analog stuff, and then they were reissuing some of his early Savoy and some of his early I guess dial. I forgot all the titles, but they were like, these are digital because they didn't even record them to tape. They like cut them to I don't know what the material was, lacquer or something. And like obviously like those plates are completely gone. So like you if you want the all analog, you kind of have to get the first pressings, which is why some of those 10 inches are so expensive.
Yeah.
That said, I didn't realize I recently got that Charlie Parker box that I think we all got on is it Mercury? Who put that out?
Yeah. This
and they're great. They're great. It's just, I just feel like at least when I first started collecting, you hear people say like, you don't want to get anything digital. You don't want to get anything DMM. You don't want to get all these things. And it's like, this is bullshit.
DMM.
What I've learned is all this is stupid. Like,
oh yeah,
no, I have like honestly,
DMMs. They sound phenomenal.
And I get that people are analog files, and I respect that. Everybody collects how they want to collect. I'm not naive to that. And it's your money and your collection and what you want to hear. But for like a jazz person, those early things, like if those reissues sound good. Like I don't know, it's more about learning about the artist than it is about audio quality in many cases.
Oh, you're breaking shit,
Chris. I missed out on this box set. Show me what you got there.
Yeah, so this is the Charlie Parker box that Mike was talking about. We
I love that
for like $40 or something. I think it was.
That's pretty good.
Craft.
So there's a couple of Charlie Parker with strings, which are really great. This one's Charlie and Bird and Diz, which is I love the cover art on these things is amazing.
This Norman Grant stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. And it's 10 inches. So.
Yeah,
that one looks cool.
Otherwise, he has huge
order. And then this one's really good too. I think this was one of the ones I like the most, actually.
That's a good price.
On Clef.
Kraft does these really well. I like these Kraft.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
not Kraft. That's not Kraft.
No.
South of the border.
Kraft did the Savoy, which is actually.
I need a copy of that.
Better than
If anybody has one.
Wait, who did that one?
The Savoy one.
Who did that one?
That's Verve, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
And
Because
Kraft,
Mercury.
didn't Kraft do the 2 volumes of Miles Prestige, or is that
no, Kraft did the Charlie Parker Savoy stuff,
right?
which
They did
is
the Miles
freaking
Prestige too, though. Yes,
which
you're right.
is freaking great. It's I mean, it's all the laminated covers, even the box is sturdier. It's really a beautiful presentation, and of course the music is really good too.
Hey guys, I have a surprise. I have 2 surprises.
Oh, Mike left because you had a surprise. You killed him.
I pulled up the UK record store day list, which is sometimes different. I
Mm.
also have the Japan does a different list.
Okay.
So,
sweet.
so let me show.
There's one thing I want in the UK that's only like 800.
Lunchbox here will get the imports.
All right.
Well,
Can everyone see
copies
this?
of David Sylvian, 9 Horses.
Can everyone see this?
If you shared it.
No, yeah.
Hold on, I'm sharing it.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
weed.
we see
So
it
I have
now.
to bring it to
Oh,
screen.
hey.
Can you shrink your window so it takes up the full window, please? I mean, this is just total amateur.
Hey, listen, cocksucker.
Just shrink your window.
You're freaking
What do you
You know,
mean?
the thing is, like, the reason why I say this is because I work with people on Zooms, and they will share. They have like a desktop screen that is like the size of their desktop, and they
Right.
share their desktop. And
We buying
it's like a
edibles?
strip, and I can't say anything because it's work. Here,
Sure
this
you
is
can.
where I take
Look,
that anger
Can,
and redirect it to
can
Rob.
your dumb eyeballs see what's on screen?
No,
Yeah.
fix
Shrink
it,
the
Rob.
freaking window.
Fix it, Rob.
Look, I'll make it bigger so Mike can stop being anal about shit. Okay, let's just look at these records.
That's all you're getting.
I don't know. Snake, does anyone know any of these? This
No.
looks interesting. 101 strings. That's from the thrift store.
Yeah, it is.
Mm.
All
Oh,
right.
so this is
King
their full
Tubby.
list.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
There you go.
Yes.
We don't have this one.
No.
All right, what is
Oh,
that?
that's up Mike Street.
Click it.
Mall.
Me too.
I'm Jamal at Bubba's.
And is this
Alright.
UK or Japan?
It's
Can we
boobies.
say
This is
Boobies.
UK.
Oh, and
Do
look
you
at the
know,
vinyl.
do you know these 2 guys he played with?
I'm only familiar with the drummer?
Okay, so I don't even know. It doesn't even.
Fancy
I don't know.
vinyl too.
Does anyone know this label?
No.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I mean,
you know, who's who. in
I mean,
jazz.
it's all live.
got
They
one
do
of their
live
records.
recordings.
Yeah.
What the hell just happened?
see.
I wish
Rob
you could picture
Rob
Shereen
is an amateur.
Yeah,
Mike,
yeah.
no,
yeah.
All right, lick my balls. Okay,
Love it.
hold on.
Great fools. Okay.
No, I'll go back. Hold on.
Hold on. I'm just gonna do what Rob does. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Well,
So I just wanted to. I don't think we mentioned this, and sorry, I was away for a minute.
We
so-
did. I just shared
Yeah,
your
we
screen.
did.
We talked
Sorry
about
Oh,
it
all
anyway
right,
here.
never mind.
all right,
then.
let's go back to England.
No,
'cause they-
so the thing is, I just want to say about that. I'm not going to get it. I have an OJ, like an early OJC of that. I think it sounds really good. We spoke with Chad earlier or late last week, and he said when he was putting together his Riverside Bill Evans that it wasn't the originals that he was trying to beat. It was those OJCs.
Yeah.
So I think it sounds good. I don't need a new copy, even though I'm sure it's going to be nice packaging and it's going to sound great. It probably sounds better, but I feel like I don't need to chase the best sound.
So was
I
Bill
feel
I
like-
never do.
was Bill
You know,
Evans
I know people do, and that's fun for them, and I support that. And every once in a
Whatever,
while, I
that's
will. I don't want to ever say like I feel like I don't collect like in one way. Like sometimes it is fun to do like the audiophile, really beautiful modern pressings, and sometimes it's just fun to get OGs, like and everything in between. It's just it's just however you want to do it. But like anyway, I won't be getting this, but I do feel like it will be a big seller for Record Store Day.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Mike,
sure.
can
I
you take
agree.
what? Can you take Chris? Can you take what Mike just said and edit it back 20 minutes ago when we were talking about this?
Yes. Yes. We can do that.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, let's finish going through this stupid thing here.
The Bubba's looks cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that looks cool. I did have the Bubba's Sunny State at
Yeah.
Bubba's, so that was
Yeah,
good.
Bubba's has done a lot. There's a lot of live recordings from Bubba.
Okay, does anyone know this one, Alberto by him?
Mm-mm.
No,
Mhm.
Okay, it's always nice to have a naked lady on the cover.
that's true.
All right, there's that. Ashby, it's not Dorothy Ashby.
Some of these
Jazz
aren't even.
Carnival. Jazz Carnival.
But who's it?
Bebop Deluxe.
What's the
Oh.
American Music Hall?
It's Azimuth.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, from Brazil.
Yeah, I'm
That's
not
his
clicking
name.
on it because I got all lost, but
Yeah.
That might be good.
Azimuth. Yeah. All
Okay,
right.
Futurama. That's a Bebop Deluxe. Okay.
Where was that?
What now?
Paramount.
Bebop Deluxe. What?
Oh, this
They're-
looks.
They're actually
Hold
a
on.
good band. They're
This
British.
looks. They're putting out Paranoid. I don't know what that is about.
I don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is definitely UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Park Life.
There's usually about 5 or 6. Okay, there's a Brother Jack McDuff record, but reel to reel. Oh no, that's part of the. I thought that was part of the U.S. It wasn't in the press release, right?
No, it wasn't.
I didn't see that one.
Buena Vista Social Club, 18th reissue of that, right?
Yeah.
That
BMG.
sells too, though.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's a good. It's a
Great
great
record. Love that
This
record.
is Charlie Watts.
Yeah. Is that jazz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of big bandish.
Cool.
That's
So
cool.
that's definitely not U.S.
Right.
Ah, the
Chills.
Chills. That's cool.
Yeah,
From
welcome
New Zealand.
through.
Yep.
Cheech and
Shows are
Chong.
great. I don't know about an EP, but I don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
I like
Beyond
different
the Sun,
stuff.
I know you don't give a shit, but that Beyond the Sun, Chris Isaac's fantastic. Never on vinyl.
Hmm.
It's
So
Sun.
that-
He recorded at Sun Studios.
Is that part of the U.S., Mazzy? Did you
Yeah,
know?
that's in the U.S. Yeah, Das Cooley's remix. That's part of Super. Okay, go down. This is the one that I want. Okay, this
Go
the
down. No, thank you.
Snowborn Sorrow, David Sylvian, 9 Horses. I think it's only 800 copies or something. So if anyone can find that to me, I'll trade you a buy it for. I want that record.
Which
Snowborn
one?
Sorrow. It's David Sylvian and 9 Horses. That's on his own label.
I'll keep my eye peeled, Mazzy, but you're usually first in line.
But this is UK only. It's not here.
Oh, that one. Oh, they don't.
Unless
okay.
they get it. I mean,
You better talk to
Mazzy,
Loki.
I'll look at
Talk to
Lunchbox
Craig.
because he gets the
but
imports.
supposedly it's 800 copies. That's not many copies.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
Scott
got to
here
be a
can get
first.
whatever.
I can't believe that's not a first. Like instead, because he's got a good following, David Sylvian.
You're
Dr.
going so fast. How do you even know?
I'm looking in to see if there's jazz. Is this
Hmm.
Dr. John in the U.S.?
I don't think so.
I don't
I
know.
don't think so.
No. The
I didn't
singles,
see it.
interesting. Dream Syndicate, sketches for the day. Wow, that could be interesting. I didn't see that on the list here.
Well,
Yeah, it looks like the UK's got a good bit of
I didn't know.
extra stuff.
Was this the U.S.? This Dwight
Yeah,
Yoakam?
White Yoakam's on the
Yeah.
list.
Yep. It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get
I
that.
forgot him because they put the fucking various artists before X, Y, and Z.
Hey, there's one thing the U.S.
Hold
could
the
learn.
bottom,
This
Mazzy.
isn't this a much better presentation of the titles?
Well, the way you shove your window on the screen makes it terrible. But if it wasn't for that, yes.
Look, this is all I know.
I
Okay,
know.
you
Okay.
can see it. Your eyeballs are
Yeah.
working.
The
Okay.
John Lennon EP 11 is 4 songs. What's great about it? It's got the "I'm the Greatest," the song that Lennon wrote for Ringo, with Lennon's guide vocal on it. I have a bootleg of that.
Hey, Jazzbum Mike, you like the Spice Girls? They have this album here.
Hmm.
That's not a
Oh,
Spice Girl.
what do you guys want to do a group order? so we
Emma
can play
Emma
one
Button
weekend?
is a Spice Girl, Mazzy.
Oh,
Really?
That Morricone looks great.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that
it's
the
gotta
Dazed,
be
I
good.
saw Dazed and Confused album?
Yeah, that's on the
That's
U.S.
got to be good.
It's like the night.
Isn't that an expensive record now?
That's
No,
even more though.
Mike, this is like the 5th, even more Dazed and Confused.
Oh,
It's like
all right. When I was like a teenager, I loved that movie.
Oh, Baby Spice, right? Okay. I didn't know her real name.
okay, what's this one?
Which one?
Says trombone.
Uh,
Sorry.
Fat
Click
Boy
it.
Slim?
Let's click. Yeah,
Take a look at that.
Click it.
That's very
let me-
You
interesting.
just know how to get back.
Yeah, I know how to get that.
Look it up. Freedom Train, Frezzo trombone. Let's see. 1984 release. It looks like you can get OGs for not that much.
A groundbreaking album originally released Belgium label.
Oh, that might be up my street right there.
Africa
I'll drop
70. Does anyone know that?
Wow.
Dave, I'll drop this in the private chat if you want to.
He was in Fela's band.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm all over that.
UK only.
Scott will get it.
Why is everybody picking on me?
Excellent.
Oh, slow down, Junior.
No, we saw this shit already. Calm down.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't know how to
That's a
open a new
good
tab,
find.
so he
That's
knows our place.
good one off the list there, Rob.
Well, we have the Japan one's like 10 titles usually.
He saw a trombone and got excited.
I got a trombone,
Yeah,
man.
I
Look
played
at
for
it.
9 years.
Nice.
All right, we're
All
down
state in New
here.
York.
Fleet Foxes.
Oh, good. Rumors picture disc.
Yeah, but that's in the US too. Oh, is this Frank Zappa? I didn't notice that one.
Yeah, I saw that on our list.
That looks
Okay.
cool.
Frankie Valley. No.
Frankie Valley.
Garbage.
Who's buying that?
That Gene Clark.
Okay. I have that right. That's the that Gene Clark. Now the Gene Clark No Other Sessions. I was in a 4AD box. That's great stuff if you like Gene Clark.
There's George Harrison picture disc that you hate. This is what I feel like when I'm on a stream too long with Mazzy Virus.
You know, you're not funny.
Everyone laughed.
That's very funny, man.
Okay.
Fuck
You're
you.
not funny,
That's funnier.
The Harmonia.
Ooh, what's that? That looks like a bunch of. What is that on the right? That looks kind of cool.
Hawkwind.
This?
What's Hawkwind? I don't know what Hawkwind is.
Well,
That's
some
stuff-
good
the
shit.
music
that's,
von
that's
Har-
UK.
that's that
Lemmy
Bleach.
from Motorhead.
That music von Harmony. That's the bleach that Trump used to cure coronavirus.
Oh, no.
Took too long.
355 million.
Okay. What's this one here? This
I don't know which
one.
a gift.
That's the men from Ipanema.
Howlin' Wolf. That'll be
Oh,
good.
that's cool.
That could be
Yeah.
good.
I think that's part of the US one.
What's that Ian
Hawkwind
Hunter?
is
I don't know that.
what
I don't know
means,
that
but
Ian Hunter.
Yeah.
Part 2. I don't know that.
Jamiroquai.
Yeah.
Mazzy's going to be first in line for the joke.
I can't fucking believe it's a Joe Pesci record. Can you imagine side one?
That's a great record.
I'm going to repeat the fucking joke. Side one is basically, am I funny like a clown for 20 minutes? You know?
No. Joe Pesci's right. I used to have it on CD back in the 90s.
But wait
It
a
was great.
second. Okay, hold on. Go up. Okay, Joe, that's great. Rock art. That's Joe Strummer and the Mescaleros. That's great. Now go down first. There's a mind.
Yeah,
Games.
that'll be really good. The Joe
Yeah.
Strummer.
But go down. That's weird. Johnny Marr guitars.
have
That's
that.
the book. What's the record? That's weird. That book is fucking amazing. The Johnny Marr guitar collection book. I have that. It's so good. You guys aren't.
So I heard. So this is supposed to be released worldwide.
What is that? Click on it. I mean, I know
you
what
never
it
heard
is.
that, Mike? Huh?
No, I know it. But who is putting this out?
Newland.
Mark Lassman, chill out.
Holy
We
shit!
just do-
I will
we
say
just-
I've streamed
we're
this
just gonna
record,
quit our
and
therapy
I
session.
do not like his singing. Straight up,
Well, who does he sound like?
it sounds like shit. It's what he sounds like. It's why he doesn't sing on any other records.
He sounds like Frank Sinatra in the toilet.
Yeah.
Hey,
What is in the toilet?
whatever. No, it's a cool record. It's a cool record for sure. And actually,
who would you?
if I found a copy, I'd totally buy it.
Who would you compare him to? Who would you compare?
I don't honestly.
Is
I
the
can't
music
remember.
is good
I
at
remember
least on it,
when I
Mike?
sampled it. I was not too into his voice.
Okay.
He's not Johnny Hartman.
Is the music good though? At least
The trouble,
Like,
like
I said, if I found it for like $30, I'd buy it.
So you can get it at RSD for $30.
Yeah, that's how much it is.
That's what I'm saying. But
there you go.
and Newland, I actually don't have any of the Newland stuff, but like I know that they put out really quality.
Don't get that one.
Night at the Symphony. Okay.
Lamont.
I don't know. Chris
Lemon
from
Letter.
Luck and Brown. Chris from Luck and Brown. What do you
Lee
think
Scratch
of
Perry. That's I bet you.
What do you think of that Kenny
That'll
Dorham?
be good, Mazzy.
Yeah. I mean, any Lee
There's
Scratch
actually a
Perry-
lot of reggae and dub in this list this year.
Yeah, of course.
There's a Prince Far Eye, and there's a
Damn it.
there's a Horace Andy.
There's your picture disc of James Bond.
We get free records of
There's
our
Lowell George. That's a good one. Okay.
We
Mal
also
Waldron.
get several dollars.
That's the same
per
Mal
screen.
Waldron. I
per
didn't see the
stream.
cover.
Yeah, that's the same Mal Waldron.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alex's favorite cover.
Is that Mavis Staples is US, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That might be good.
I just think so that's a Riverside record. There's definitely other doesn't he have what does he have on Riverside?
Wait. Morrissey and
Motorhead.
Susie.
Hmm.
That I bet you that record doesn't even show up.
No
do you
shit.
Yeah, Mazzy made a joke that Morrissey doesn't show up to his concerts.
Well, look, Newland. Sorry to go back, but Newland they put out Jazz Contrast recently. That was a Kenny Dorham record,
Yeah.
right? With Sonny Rollins, I think is on there. I think some other
Yeah.
folks.
Mudhoney
So-
might be good too.
So obviously, whoever's reissuing Newland is into Kenny Dorham. So the fact that they
get the rights to.
because I do feel like this is like a deep dive into like Kenny Dorham Riverside. This title, but there are other titles they could have done. Like there are other ones, but
Yeah, it's weird they would pick that
There's-
one.
there's a
Yeah,
mud.
I agree.
There's a Mudhoney box. It's the Reprise years.
That's
4 records.
That's a box, Mazzy.
Yeah, 4 records from the Reprise
Wait,
years.
is this
they
part
did.
of the US Parliament?
No. There is though a what's the
holy shit!
Dang. That's crazy.
What is?
So
Sorry.
okay, so Chris says I was at a record show. A woman walks up, grabs the Kenny Dorham, sings out of the bin. His buddy says, "Don't buy that. Kenny can't sing." It turns out she was Kenny's daughter.
Nice.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, so
damn.
I can tell you. I'll tell you. This.
Damn.
Kenny Dorham's daughter likes a lot when I post a Kenny Dorham thing because she's a big Instagram
barrel.
person, so she'll like all that stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she's very nice. She'll even leave a comment sometimes.
She has people for that, Rob. It's not really her.
Have you
No,
met her?
it's her.
That's
Have
like
you
who else does Marion Brown's son will do that too. If you
Yeah.
post Marion Brown stuff, he'll like it and he'll comment.
I got Miles Davis,
That's very cool.
second plumber, who will follow.
This is like the worst content of all time right now.
Yeah, I'm like literally
Rob,
not even. thinking
Mazzy,
about
did you
it.
see the
I'm
Nat King
just
Cole?
thinking about Kenny Dorham.
Wow, the first Stones record. What version is that? That's weird.
What was that Body and
Trying to
Soul?
find jazz here, man. Calm down.
What's the Body and Soul Walk Away?
Wait,
What
what?
was that?
Sinead O'Connor. What? Oh, it's a single. Okay.
Sisters of Mercy. Never mind.
Oh, the
Later
Slits.
thing.
Slits.
Mazzy, did you see the Nat King Cole?
I did. I don't know what that is. I don't know what year was that. I couldn't.
I don't know.
see
It's
what-
live at the Blue Note.
Roberto's cracking.
I know. I saw it yesterday, but I didn't know what year it was.
Wait,
That's
did we-
I don't know. That
see-
might be good. That might be up your street.
yeah.
So the other who's putting out this other Sun Ra record?
That's
Oh, I forget.
yeah.
There's somebody different.
He's got.
I think this is an interesting.
now
comment.
that I'd like to have that. I think I might
Wait,
go back.
like what?
super,
Have what?
super furry animals. Go up one. Up,
Yeah, right there.
I have that on CD, and I'd like to get that, but I think it's only like not
That's
many
UK
copies.
only, probably.
Yeah, it is.
You can order it.
Well,
I'm just gonna. I just want to say, John Bandy. This is something that Felipe constantly hammers home to Chris and me and
That
the other
tricky.
guys. It's essentially like he's saying he's spending way too much time. It's kind of crazy. Buy a bunch of reissues and end up talking about them more than enjoying them.
This is what we need people to do, though, since we have a YouTube channel. This is
Well, what-
exactly
you know,
what
I think that's overblown. Someone said you got to listen. I listen to 6 hours at least every day of records. That's a
Yeah.
lot of records, and
I listen
sometimes
to a lot too.
You know,
This is Blue
so
Note.
it's not like I'm buying the records and keeping them sealed on the floor. I have a lot of records
Right.
and I listen to a lot of records.
Yeah.
But it's my library to choose what I want when I want, you know.
Is this
You have
Blue
your own
Note
record store in your own
part of
house.
the U.S.?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Rob. Hold on. Oh shit. There you go.
It's like what Teddy always says. You have your own
Oh,
record store.
I think I've seen that.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly.
That's
You
a
know?
cool. That's a cool looking record. Click into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
That's been around, but that vinyl is cool looking.
well, I don't.
Oh yeah, that looks fantastic.
Well, I don't know if. Okay.
Is that I have that.
Is that the
came
same
out-
exact one that was? Is that just a reissue?
It's a
Yeah,
different
Top
cover.
Yeah,
part is
probably.
splattered?
It's a different color cover, I think.
Okay.
Mhm.
Interesting.
The other one was white, wasn't it?
Yeah, it came
Mhm.
out in 2020. So it's just repressed on colored vinyl.
Yeah, but I'm more busy being retired than I mean, shit.
All right, I'm going to stop sharing and go.
But
to
even
the
when I
Japanese.
was working,
Yeah, let's go to Japan.
I played records. I mean, either or records or CDs all day while I was working, unless I'm on a conference call or something.
Yeah, what
Right.
you know, what I listen to, I say at least two records a night, like, you know, really listen to, and then like on my way to work, or you know, I'll listen to other stuff, you know, where, you know, sort of casually, or if I'm on the subway, I have my headphones on, I'll listen to stuff like that. But I at least two records, like, you know, really intense listening a night, and you know, and then the other stuff is sort of, I'm listening to it and I'm like, you know, making like, you know, it sounds pretty good. And then I'll give it another listen at home, where I can like sit down and not be interrupted, stuff like that.
Does anyone know
Yeah.
this one here?
You're not
What?
sharing your screen.
Oh, I've been going through. Sorry.
Well, that's great when you find one. Oh yes, wait, I
wow.
want that.
Which one? What?
Here, let me.
Which one do you want?
We're on Japan now. Sweet.
Go back to it. What are you doing?
Going here. Write this one. Right.
Yeah, click into that. Yeah, I want that for sure.
1969. It's very expensive.
That's not very expensive.
I'm joking.
Who's in the group?
Where does it say how many they're putting out of it?
Inagaki.
Yeah, he's great.
Do we have anyone in Japan? Anybody?
No, but I think this is
You should
probably
call-
available
you should call,
elsewhere.
the rice patties guy.
There's no way that'll ever happen.
Yeah, he's not going to
Um,
do a favor for any of us.
No. But anyway, they're putting out a bunch of his stuff, so you'll probably they might be
Oh,
reissued elsewhere.
What time
hell is
period is
this?
that,
What is
Chris?
this?
Hold on, let me go back up. We were there.
What time period's the original on that?
What's this one right here? Does anyone know that?
Mm-mm.
Forever in My Heart, New York.
Mm-mm.
They have the Sun Ra.
Now the
Yeah.
Bill Evans. What's
They have
this?
Bill Evans.
I don't know.
Oh, I remember when they came out with that, and actually, I think I have that on CD.
They have the Pharaoh.
This is on LP though.
What
Interesting.
what album is it? What company is this? Oh, there you go, Mike. Jazz Bomb Mike.
It's timeless.
Yeah, I have that.
But you have the recorded at the Keystone Corner,
Yeah, I have that on CD. I mean,
it
when
What year was that? What year was that?
1980.
you were there,
I
man.
was
I know,
there.
right?
I was there.
No, I saw him. I've said this.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Sure you were.
hey, look really close so you can see Mazzy right under his ass.
I saw him at the Keystone, and on a Sunday he played down at Bach Dynamite down near Half Moon Bay.
Yeah, he was like, "Get this guy out of the club." He's
Yeah,
a-
exactly.
How bad did the bouncers rough you up, man?
So,
I
they're
totally
selling
did.
them.
I know.
selling them
No one
three
believes
separate-
me. What the fuck? Whatever.
Yeah, there's no Bill Evans from Zeb this year.
So three separate. Why
one, two.
isn't Zeb putting
Go
them?
look 4 years ago at my video number 23, and you'll find
Oh
out.
god.
Damn, now I'm gonna want all three of those.
Oh,
I am getting that Pharaoh 7-inch.
Oh, hold on.
That was
Oh,
the
look at that.
first thing on my list.
Emmanuel. Okay.
Harvest Time.
There's a lot of anime.
What
Hey,
is that over there?
Japanese blues
Bluesman
band.
Blues. Yeah, that looks interesting.
Yeah, Japan's got some great stuff.
Yeah, but they're not putting out. There's not as many records. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me click on this one.
New York
That was
forever
helpful.
in my heart. Is that a mic?
He's a jazz
record?
pianist. Yeah, from
Yeah,
2000.
cool.
Is that a
Yeah.
Notes and Tones release? New York
Hey,
forever in my heart.
Notes and Tones, Mike. Can you do one of your patented takedowns of Mazzy?
Listen, Mazzy,
That looks like it's probably pretty good,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob.
you should get it.
It's like
Rob.
he's
You should press
waiting,
over and get it.
waiting outside the deli to get his bagel toast.
What is this? What is this one? Is this like?
I like
Is
how
he in
Mike-
front of, is he in front of Zabar's?
Oh God,
looks more of an
this
Alex
is over.
record.
I'm done. We're done. But that was interesting. The Bill
Wait,
Evans.
did Mike just like leave without saying goodbye?
Yeah, he had to go
Yeah.
probably walk his
You had to
dog.
walk the dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say the dog. He's got dogs plural, right?
Yeah.
But those the Bill Evans, that's interesting. Why?
Yeah.
They're
And was-
timeless, but I don't know the main label.
Was it
And
solid?
Rob,
Is
was
that
it
what it
3 volumes they had?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I guess they're
Yeah,
selling them
I
separately
remember.
and not in one.
I remember.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
I wonder how much
freaking
they'd
bring
be
up
a
my
piece. What, did
discogs.
it say how much?
Well, I mean, even let's just say they're $40 US, then you have to
Right.
ship them from Japan.
$25 to ship. Yeah.
is? If you get all three of them, that wouldn't be too bad.
No, because they combine shipping,
Yeah.
and then Japan gets stuff to me faster than Dylan does from 8 miles down the road.
I would have to think that they're not making 1,000 copies of those, though.
It's a phenomenon. It's funny when I order a record from Tokyo, it gets shipped same day I order. It goes to Alaska, from Alaska to Memphis, from Memphis to my doorstep in Charlotte, North Carolina. So
That's weird.
3 days, I have a record from Japan. When
Oh,
I order,
yeah.
a,
Oh,
rec-
yeah.
when
Yeah,
I
yeah.
order a record
For
from Dylan at Noble Records, which is 8 miles exactly from my front door.
Does
He's shipped
anyone?
it from Monroe, North Carolina. It goes to Greensboro, North Carolina, which is an hour and a half north, then to Charlotte through all 2 or 3 sort centers, then to my post office, then to me. A week later, I get my package.
It's crazy.
From someone
me-
8 miles away, it takes a week.
So
to
you
get.
can't drive 8 miles to
Yeah,
pick
in case
it
you
up?
drive 8 miles. And...
But
No,
so-
sometimes I'm lazy.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know of another country that does
The road
records
going up
4
there
days
sucks.
separate?
Okay, I have a consecration 1. That's the only one I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does
Who's
anyone
on
know
it? Who's on it with him?
anyone else besides the U.S., UK, and Japan?
That's Mark Johnson, Joe La Barbera.
By the way, I'm
Mhm.
supposed to email him to try and get him on the Jazz Bombs.
Who, Bill Evans?
No, Joe Barbiera. You know what? It would be good to get him with those Japanese Bill Evans because he's mainly on the Paris concert. He's on that.
If we interviewed that guy, 300 people would watch it.
Rob, question.
Yeah.
What did you find at Decibel, dude?
Oh, I did a video of it. I can't
Did you?
really even tell you. I bought like 25 records or something.
Oh, good.
No, I found even in their dollar bin,
Yeah.
I found an OG Etta James that sounds really good.
Yeah.
Their dollar bin records are like crazy.
Yeah. The Van and the Plug, man. That's crazy.
I
can't believe they
filled a
got
lot
shot.
of Blue Note. I found a lot of stuff I was looking for. Pharaoh Sanders,
Yeah.
but I went his opening day.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I've been watching. One of his buddies is like a filmmaker dude. So if you go to his Instagram, they produce really nice things. But so I don't know if he's able to keep up. Here's the funny thing about DC record stores. They're so far apart that it's really difficult to take public transportation. You take the metro downtown, then you got to get on a bus for another 20 minutes. He is literally the only record store that's right at a metro stop at Howard University.
Yeah. I saw it. Yeah.
So
Perfect.
it's not hard to get to his store. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's a clutch locale.
Yeah.
I can tell. It's about
And
a
I'm
5-hour
hoping-
drive for me.
I'm hoping that he can, because right to now I haven't been to every record store in DC. CD seller is like the number one record store.
Okay.
and that's in Virginia, Northern Virginia.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What is that? Alexandria?
No, it's in Falls Church.
Okay, I'm gonna head out and go play some more records. So
yeah, I'm gonna
add to
15
my,
minutes. I'll play a record.
add to my average.
Play that American Analog set. Man,
Not tonight. I already played that today. I'm gonna play something else.
Andy, if you buy through Discogs and eBay, you pay taxes because it's through them.
Yeah.
So I don't know another way to buy from Japan. You know, I guess you could go. I've tried going through some of the stores. The problem is their websites are in Japanese.
Just translate on Google, man.
I do, but some of them
hard.
won't ship to the US and whatever.
Okay, yeah.
And there's one website I went to that had this weird thing. If you're not in Japan, you have to take the title and then fill out a form and submit the form to them.
Really?
It was like a weird thing.
Oh no.
But I mean, I'm gonna look for those Bill Evans titles, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they look like resonance. They look like resonance titles. The covers.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah.
But the only one who's
like Timeless has the rights to. I'm shocked that Timeless hasn't, because Timeless did. Gosh, Timeless did another.
No, they have that other one with the green cover, that Music on Vinyl reissue.
Right, exactly.
At Keystone Corner, right?
Yeah, yep.
And that Bill Evans is not in good form at that period of time.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
I like some of that late. I like the late Bill Evans, man. I just, it's just a different. It's more Bill Evans, It's not like he's playing with Motion and LaFaro and those guys where it's more a group thing. It's more I'm Bill Evans and you guys are supporting me. Yeah.
Was it LaFaro that had the car accident?
Yeah.
That was literally like 30 minutes from my parents' house.
Oh wait, Christopher says Canada has a different. I'll look that up right now. Canada has a different.
Maybe Rachel could get records for us.
They have a different list?
Well, I'm gonna guess they have like lumberjack records that we don't even give a shit about.
Lumberjack records.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Vinyl made of maple syrup.
That's just raw.
Yeah. Here it is. Hockey. It's a sport.
Wayne Gretzky albums.
He's their RSD ambassador or whatever.
Yeah. Someone keep a eye up.
Can you search for jazz?
Okay, Neil Young, of course.
What are those brothers up there? There's a bunch of their records. The Mackenzie Brothers records.
Yeah, but these are just titles that have. These are just titles that have jazz in it.
All right. Well, what if you scroll without us watching it? When you find something, you can share your screen.
Well, you're leading that I know what I'm doing.
Well, you do. I'm pretty sure you can operate a website.
Is Ace Frehley jazz? Is Ace Frehley jazz?
No.
Elmer Bernstein. The airplane soundtrack I did not see on the US.
If Kieran's here, he's going to chastise me.
Wait, to stop that,
Montreal probably has one of the best jazz festivals.
No, I thought the Yusef Lateef is the same thing.
Well, there's a live recording from the Sphere. There's no different ones in Canada. Pauly Shore, is he jazz?
Oh yeah.
Pearl Jam.
I saw him at the Vanguard last week.
You didn't know there's a Pearl Jam record?
Oh yeah, it's just a single.
You're
song.
A horrible Pearl Jam fan.
Chris, what is that Pearl Jam?
It's a single off their new album that's coming out.
It's just a.
All right, what's that? Single? All right, go to stop at the Kenny Garrett. Stop at the Kenny Garrett.
Yeah, what is that?
That's not on the US, is it?
No, open it up, bro. It's
electronic out.
Did he do a record with Pharaoh, Mike?
Yeah, but it's only. Oh, he did two. He did at least two. He did one that's on Mack Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
This is Mack Avenue,
and that's a live one with Pharaoh at Iridium. But
Yeah.
the best one with Pharaoh is on Warner Brothers. It's
I still need to
but
pick
it's
that up.
only it's CD only. It was never the
Oh,
one
okay.
his best stuff. Kenny Garrett's best stuff is on Warner Brothers,
Okay.
and it hasn't been released to CD. It was never. I mean, it hasn't been released to vinyl, but I mean, he did a one that's called Trilogy. That's really good. There's one that's Pursuance, which is a like a Coltrane tribute album that's freaking
Really?
phenomenal. I think Pat Metheny plays on it, and then there's Songbook, which is also maybe the best. And none of those are on vinyl.
Okay.
I mean, that
Yeah,
was like
CD
when
era.
yeah, that was when people were freaking going crazy over Kenny Garrett.
So,
mean,
Mike, why would this be only Canada?
I saw a listing for Kenny Garrett, but it just said Kenny Garrett. It didn't give any details
Okay.
on the US.
I clicked on it. It didn't show it all. It basically just shows this information.
Yeah.
No picture.
Well,
So
maybe it's not ready yet. I mean,
Not
you know
yet.
how
That's-
they put
yeah.
out this list, and then you get to the record store and like, well, 20 of these didn't show up.
Mhm.
You know,
I don't know if this is that much.
could still
different.
be at the plant.
These is all the same titles as US. It's funny how lame. The only good one, the UK, was a good presentation. All these other ones suck. They do. Hey, that Joe Pesci record, the Canadians wanted too.
Then
Did any of you get this Sun Ra last RSD?
no, I missed that totally. I didn't.
Oh,
The,
wait. Here. Does anyone
Live
know
at
this
Haverford
one?
College.
Oh, yeah. No, I did. Now I remember that
Okay.
title.
Yeah, because it was a pressing flaw with this. If you bought it on RSD, it sounds horrifyingly terrible.
Wow.
And I mean, it was just a complete. I don't know how you can say it, mispress, or I was just they screwed it up big time. Well, they ended up sending me another copy. They had to repress it all together, and they actually. And I don't even know how they remembered me, because I sent a message in the bottom of a Discogs listing to a guy, because there was like this, chain of conversation in Discogs, and they're like, one person's like, well, this is the guy you get in touch with, and they're gonna make it right. And so I somehow sent this guy an email, and he put my name on a list, and down the road they pressed it and they just sent me the record, no new cover. But they actually made good on it. So that was Modern Harmonic making good on their product.
That's good.
So that's I was very shocked. I was like, I'll never see I'll never get that record.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna take off and try and listen to something before I crash.
Yeah,
but
someone in the comments said the African exchange student from Kenny Garrett is great. That was on Atlantic. That was before he signed to Warner.
I've been looking for that record.
Yeah.
I want to get that record. I've streamed it. It's good.
That's a phenomenal record.
It is. All right, everyone, have a good evening.
Take care.
See you on some other streams.
Later.
Are you hypnotized, Chris?
No. Bye.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't drag it on.
Oh man.
Shit, I'm getting pretty tired myself.
Yeah.
I got a funny story real quick before we leave. So this record, right?
That's my all-time favorite jazz record, number one.
So I bought this when it came out like 2 years ago or whenever it was, right? And I don't know how this happened, but I found it today sealed, just in a shelf with a bunch of shit, and I never listened to the fucking thing. I had never even heard it still, and I was just like, yeah, I know, I got Evolution. I never even listened to the damn thing. So
that's my number one. If somebody had to give me a list of 5, make your top 5 jazz records, that's for me number one. Because, for one, I'm a trombone player, I was a trombone player. I played years, but I was a trombone player, and that is there's magic on that record.
Yeah.
Avant bop.
Yeah.
Period. Him making the trombone sound like a trumpet. At times, yeah. Moncour, doesn't get any better than that record.
It's like finding $15 in your pocket, Roberto.
Mm-hmm. So, Dave, you're a trombone player. I just gonna throw. She only has one thing on vinyl. Her name is Kyla Vanderveer. I'm mispronouncing her last name, but she has a couple of things that are like her other stuff on CD. She plays with guys like Emmanuel Wilkins and Emmanuel and Joel Ross.
Okay.
She's really good, but she has her vinyl release is just solo trombone and electronics. It's on that. You can find it on Bandcamp. Huh?
Is she doing the electronics too, or does she have somebody?
Yeah. She's doing electronics.
This is just solo.
Yeah. It's great. It's I love her. Yeah.
This sounds like up my alley, up Teddy's alley. I'll let him know.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm trying to think what else.
I've only got one solo trombone record somewhere here in the shelves. Yeah.
Yeah, she's really. I missed her last show in New York. Where she did, and during Winter Jazz Fest, I think she might have performed. Did she? I don't know who she performed with. Did she perform?
Mike, who all did you see at Winter Jazz Fest?
I didn't do any. I know
you saw
Winter Jazz.
Nicole.
I did during that period of Winter Jazz Fest. I did check out James Brandon. But at the Public Theater, but that wasn't part of Winter Jazz Fest. And then I met up with CJ Tunes there, and he did a lot of the Winter Jazz Fest shows. I think he saw Mary Halverson.
Oh wow!
And I don't know if he saw Emmanuel Wilkins.
I don't have any Halverson records, but I'd love to see her live, just from all the hype and the
Well,
guitar, right? Like avant guitar.
Yeah. Her latest recording on None Such is really good. I think it's like overall her best release in terms of compositions and playing. Because I love that group because the drummer she has is Tomas Fujiwara, and I love that group, and I think the compositions are like some of her best work. So I really enjoy that. That's it came out early this year.
Yeah, I saw you post it.
Yeah, so I think it's like the first, I guess, third of the year or whatever. It's probably one of my favorite recordings.
Yeah, my friend Bill picked it up. I mean, I've seen a lot of guys pick that up, so it's kind of piqued my interest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you've seen her live. I mean, how is that?
I've never seen her live leading a group. The times I've seen her live is when she's when I went to see Temeka Reed. Yeah. Because she plays in one of her groups.
Oh wow, okay.
That's the only time I've seen Mary Halverson live. And that was a great performance.
Did she have room to go off like in those songs?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, cool. that group, they've been playing together. I think they've been playing together for so long. It's her, Temeka Reed, Mary Halverson, and Tomas Fujiwara, and some other people. But every time they come to New York, I check them out.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And the last time I checked them out, when I was leaving, James Brandon Lewis was at the elevator.
Really?
At the Jazz Gallery, and I was talking to him, and then it was funny because when we saw him at the Public Theater recently, Temeka Reed was playing cello instead of the usual cello player, which is Chris Hoffman.
Okay.
And he also had a different bass player instead of William Parker. But,
Okay.
yeah,
William Parker, man, he just keeps on trucking.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy as far as like the downtown scene is concerned now.
Chris,
yeah.
if you ever see an original of that record, let me
Well,
know.
no shit. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
That's. I have a list. You know, my list is 650 records long, but that's the number one.
Yeah, that'd be
I
sweet.
only have the 75th anniversary copy, which seems like sacrilege.
Get the classic series. It sounds great. I listened to the first half of it earlier.
I don't know. Somebody got it and then complained about it.
Yeah, they had the first run. They had some issues from Optimal with it, but after that, it seems fine. I mean,
Okay, so like if I was to go get it now, it'd be
you'd probably be fine. Get it on Amazon if they have it.
Yeah, you definitely.
Or you just order it. I mean, you can look on Discogs. It's probably $18.
Amazon in Charlotte, North Carolina. You know what they like to do down here at Amazon with records? Slap the
sticker on it.
Sticker on the record.
Yeah,
no packaging.
None.
The record bare-assed out into the world. And
I had a box set delivered like that.
Yes, it does arrive mangled.
Oh, I'm sure.
2 bits. And I've had it happen multiple times. And then poor Sam in Arizona, the same record 3 times they did it to him. Because he said, okay, I'm sending it back. And they sent it again, bare-assed. And then did it again.
I had a Rush box set that did that. This was 10 years ago. But it came perfect. Like literally, it had the sticker on the shrink. I was like, okay, this is fucked up. But it literally was just, it was fine, 100% fine.
Wow. You
I
must
guess
have been
I had a
like,
nice
just been
UPS
like,
man.
what? And then been like, oh my God. And like were you looking at it like every corner?
Yeah. I was trying to figure out what to bitch. And then it was fine.
Did you get to see Rush before Neil passed?
Yeah, I've seen him 4 times.
Okay. Yeah, I got to see him once. Just
They're
once.
my favorite band. That's, non-jazz or whatever, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I grew up with. I drive to the record store and buy the Rush CDs. Yeah. Speaking of Canada.
I got introduced to Chronicles first. You know, that 2 CD set? Came out in the 90s. That's kind of where I got on board. Had a friend's older brother that listened to him.
Yeah,
I thought he was cool, so,
With my friend, he walked out of his trailer when I was going over to visit him. And he pointed to his pocket on his shirt. And I was like, what do you got in your pockets? And he's like, I got tapes. And he was like being real quiet about it. Because if his mom found out he had rock and roll tapes, he'd be a dead man today. And because we weren't allowed to listen to no rock and roll. It was country music. So upstate New York. So we go out in the hedgerow and he's got 2 tapes in his pocket. He's got Rush Moving Pictures.
Nice.
This is when it came out. And AC/DC Back in Black. And he's got the little tape player. And we go in the hedgerow and he plays me Rush. And that was it. I was like, my whole life. I was 8 years old or something. I can't remember how old I was. I was young. And I was like, that's it. This is it for me. I liked Rush more than I did the AC/DC.
Yeah.
I dug AC/DC too, but I was like, this is way better.
Well, I mean, were y'all not allowed to listen to it for religious reasons or just because they only listen to country stuff?
Well, I think it was religious reasons for his folks. My mom was into music. My dad didn't care for music, but my mom did. So it wouldn't have mattered to my mom.
Oh, I see.
I was, I was, when she found out, oh yeah, I'll buy you a tape player, and of course you get Michael Jackson and Elton John, but but anyway, all right, I know you guys gotta get going.
Yeah, I think we'll take off. But thanks for joining us, man. You're always welcome. And everybody
I'm glad my phone worked this time.
Yeah, it's fine.
Last time it was snap, crackle, and popping. I don't know what the hell was going on.
You got anything else, Mike?
No, I'm good. It's good having Dave up. Yeah, just gotta I don't know, maybe tomorrow.
Mike, I tell you what, my dang Instagram thinks I live in New York City. That's why I always send you these links. Because
Yeah,
I keep
no.
getting
I
all
mean, gosh, what did
show these things for shows, and I'm like, I can't go to this.
yeah. I'm
You
trying to
mean
think. What
Billy
did you
Harper?
Yeah, you sent me something this week. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
some killer show in New York.
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking about trying to go to maybe tomorrow, going to a show at the Jazz Gallery. Angela Sanchez. Um, I'm thinking about it. I gotta.
Chris, where are you? You're in Dallas?
Yeah, I'm in Fort Worth.
Okay. I have a friend out that way.
We don't get much done here. Oh, I was going to ask you, Mike, what did you listen to that Yusef Days record yet?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's good.
I like actually I like it better than the other one that I have of his. Gosh, I can't remember the title.
Joshua Forrest or whatever. Or Joshua.
No, this is one that's called like Kamal something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Chris.
I like it. I like this one much better.
That's good.
Chris, you ever heard of Kelly's Art Shack, Dallas, Fort Worth area?
No.
Okay, my friend, she runs an art thing out there.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like it's a venue, and there's art, and then there's activities and all that kind of stuff.
You know, I did find out. Who was it? Oh, there's a kind of a hipsterish area of Fort Worth called Magnolia, which I love. That there's a record shop down there and it's cool restaurants and stuff. But they got an art space, and they put on. I missed it because I found out about it afterwards. They put on a Django Reinhardt festival every year now. It's like a 3-day thing on the weekend. Yeah, they've been doing it. Yeah, that's just literally that's what their whole thing is. But there's all kinds of people that come in and play, and they have artists like painting, making paintings and all kinds of shit. So I think I'm gonna check that out next year.
I got a record convention in the morning. That ought to be fun.
Oh,
that's
Here
cool.
in town. Yeah,
I've never been to one. Yeah.
Well, I think Alex and I. Well, there's initial talks. We're going to go to Austin.
Oh, cool.
There's a lot of people gonna be there. Yeah,
I'm gonna be there.
Sure, it's been to the Austin Fair with Jim before. I guess it's the biggest in the country. I guess it's bigger than WFMU.
Wow.
When is it again?
May. You should come down there.
That'd
be amazing.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, heck, well, I mean, Austin's probably not close to you. Texas is pretty big.
About 4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah,
it's not close.
Yeah, but if you live in Texas, driving 4 hours is nothing, dude. I've made that drive like 500 times in my life, probably.
Oh,
yeah.
I grew up in San Antonio, and my whole family was here in Fort Worth, so it's like that's like a 5-hour drive. We did that shit.
Yeah, Texas is massive, man. You all
spread
out there.
Well, we used to go to Alabama every summer to see family. I had a bunch of family in Alabama. It would take us almost as long to get out of Texas as it would to get to fucking Alabama.
Yeah.
Where in Alabama?
Anniston.
Okay.
Where's that at?
I don't remember. It's in Alabama. I don't know.
Yeah. I have a friend north of Birmingham.
It's real hilly out there, like
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're out there. I know.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, we're near like Auburn, Opelika area. Yeah.
Further
Because
south.
I used to drive when I was in school in New Orleans. I would periodically just drive to freaking Alabama.
Yeah.
And it's like it was a 4-hour drive, so it wasn't that bad at all.
Yeah, there's some nice places down there, Muscle Shoals and
Yeah. Actually, in Opelika, which is right next to Auburn, they have a really great record store called, I think it's called 10,000 Hertz.
Hmm.
And
they have some in Birmingham.
They have some really nice jazz there.
Oh yeah.
I picked up. I mean, when I went down there, I picked up an OG Max Roach, and then I picked up an OG Frank Sinatra because I think I text Mike and I showed him a picture. I said, "Is this something I should pick up?" And he said, "Yeah." So I picked that up. But it's a real. They have a website too, because I found out about them originally because I had ordered the reissue of there's a Pharoah Sanders album that Vinyl Me Please has now just reissued.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then I bought it from them, and I was like, damn, this is Opelika. I fucking know that place. And then when we went down there, when we were like visiting schools, I checked out the store. It's actually it's a really nice store. You know, the people there, they have a nice like OG wall and everything.
Now
Oh,
they have
wow.
a really big convention in Birmingham every year. It's the
Yeah.
biggest in the southeast.
Is that right? Oh, because I mean,
Yeah,
I got an aunt that lives up there too, so I can
Yeah,
check.
so they have that. I haven't been, but I've been meaning to go. It's pretty big. It's like 3 days long.
Mm. Oh,
Yeah, it's a monster. So
Oh.
it's not just a one and done. It's
Yeah.
3 days. You got to get a hotel. You got to, yeah.
That's
Oh,
what
I'm
we're
thinking
doing
about
for
doing it,
Austin.
but I'd have to
Oh
take
yeah,
a
I'd
lot
be
of work.
interested in that because I could you know I could stay with
you're
my
gonna find
aunt,
good. You can find
play
good
some
stuff down
golf
there.
up there.
Blues and good blues records and
Yeah.
a lot of the old jazz is still hanging around. So
Yeah.
all right, guys.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna
All right,
go
fellas.
get some food and listen to some records. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah,
Take
you
care.
too, guys. Take care, man. Later, Chris. Later.